Hey and hello there everyone, welcome back to the Shiny Vivillon bonus streams, where I am collecting every form of Vivillon, every pattern of Vivillon in shiny form as a countdown to Christmas and the holidays. And today is going to be our finale. We have one Vivillon left. You're only allowed a maximum of one per day. And today is our final day. We've got 17 of them so far throughout the month of December. And today is going to be our final one. I'm very excited. Thank you so much for joining me. There are two quick things I'll say, and I'll get into more detail later. Number one, I did kind of blow out my voice this morning, and I can hear it's still not quite right, which probably means as I talk throughout this stream, it's probably going to get harder, but it means I'm not going to do as much stuff like silly singing and whatever, and I might try and take a few more opportunities to be silent throughout, you know. So that's thing number one. And thing number two, a fire alarm did go off about 15, 20, 25 minutes ago in my building. Nothing actually caught on fire or anything like that. It was more to do with like someone pulled it, or there's like a faulty lever, wrong lever. But what this means is I don't, like, the fire department have come and they may be like checking it out, they may be trying to fix it. We haven't heard it for a while, but just if a loud piercing alarm sound goes off, I do apologize, particularly for those of you who have headphones, and I will obviously try and mute my microphone as soon as possible. But yeah, so I think they should all be done, like testing it and fixing it and whatever, but I did want to just give you guys that heads up. Just in case you do hear a very loud sound suddenly. But yeah, so just heads up if you have headphones. Maybe, like, I don't know, have like one ear on, one ear off for a while, just until we know it's definitely all okay. Okay. So, and finally, so we began this journey on the 1st of December, on the first day of Christmas. We began this journey on the 1st of December, and the first postcard we sent was one from England. The Meadow Vivillon, because... No, not the Meadow. What is it? What is it called? Meadow's like France. The Garden Vivillon? I think it's the Garden. The Garden Vivillon. It's the green one that you get in the UK. The point is that we began this journey with where my personal Vivillon journey began, where I first played Pokémon X and Y, and when I first got a Vivillon, it was a green Vivillon on my 3DS. Now fast forward to over a decade later, I now live and work in America. My home is America. And, you know, I now live in California, Burbank, Los Angeles. And so it is only fitting that I began my Shiny Vivillon journey with where my actual Vivillon journey began, in England. And that today I now end it with the Vivillon native to my new home, California, with the High Plains Vivillon. And not just that, the postcard I am going to be sending into my game today, the postcard I am sending is the postcard that I saved from the Pokestop close to the, like, USCIS immigration processing place. Basically, the last place I went to process getting my green card. There was a Pokestop there. I saved it. I pinned it. And that is the postcard that I'm going to be sending into my game today. Isn't that cool? So let's send this thing. Kieran, you're from California. Excellent. So let's send this thing. Mystery gift, connect to Pokemon Go. I do have some tea ready, and I still do have the Nimjom on hand, so I may have that as well. But here we go. So I think that this was... if I do have this right, I'm pretty sure this was my postcard from the embassy. So there we go. Nabbit Man. Welcome. Lovely to see you. And Mars says hello. Xander, can I ask a favor? would you just every once in a while, I don't know, if I sort of say, like, Xander, could you explain about the voice? Just say, like, Beau blew out his voice earlier or something. I'd have it as a Nightbot command if I could, but just I don't want to have to keep verbally explaining to everyone who's new every once in a while. Like, I don't know. If you sense I'm struggling with my voice, and you felt like explaining that to people today, I'd hugely appreciate it. But no worries. Okay, so hi Nabbitman, hi Masters, hi Xander, hi Kieran, hi Nightbot, hi Tenchi, oh, hi Cramorant, and hi Ashbreeze, who will be back later. Lovely to see you all. Thank you all so much for joining me here today. That is the postcard sent. For the love of Nelly, let's hope that San Fernando counts as High Plains. Because if it doesn't, if this is like the modern Vivillon, a place that was like half an hour down the road from where I live, then I will be annoyed. But yeah. But it's funny, when I did my green card, it was so funny. The two things I needed to do, I needed to, actually had to go out in the world to two places. And one of them was, like, to a doctor. You have to do, like, a medical examination. And luckily for that, that was like a 10-minute walk, or less than 10-minute walk down the road. Like, I was able to go to a doctor. They have, like, certified doctors for, like, green card exams. And my closest one was a 10-minute walk down the road, which was wonderful. And then the other place I had to go was to this, like, immigration processing center, or like a USCIS place, or whatever it was. And luckily, there was a bus stop at the end of my street, and the bus went right past it, sort of thing. Like, a bus that went right past the end of my street also went straight past the USCIS center. So it's kind of funny how that worked out. And that was just so helpful. As someone who doesn't drive, that was very helpful. Oh, there it is, the High Plains. Hang on. Sarah, let's come back. Hang on. We're going to get this thing whilst it's sleeping. Be very quiet. Okay, here we go. Oh, hang on. I need to get the Breloom of Doom. Gotta get the Breloom of Doom. I shouldn't whisper. Whispering's bad for your throat. Okay, here we go. Aha! Oh, we didn't catch it off guard! Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Okay, right, let's get a quick ball, and then we will make our patented... Well, actually, no, we're not going to make the patented sandwich. We're going to try something a little bit different today. Yes! We got it! Okay. How did we not startle it, even though it was asleep? I'm sorry, but... We, like, woke it up. How did that not count as a, you know, like, oh... Okay, but this is the High Plains from California. California, California. Sorry, again, you can tell my voice is shot because my singing is atrocious today. Gonna have some tea very quickly before I make the sandwich. Hold on. It's at like a nice, perfectly warm temperature for me to drink it. So, like, not too hot, but still kind of, like, warm, though. Like, which is kind of what you need when you have a bad throat. Okay, so let's get Scarlet out. Let's save our game. You can see I got Armor Rouge as well, just in case I need a backup. I actually finally switched Armor Rouge in my party today. So, okay. Right, to the Poké Portal. No, to the picnic. We always did that. It should always count as an ambush if it's asleep. Exactly, that's what I was going to say a second ago. Like, but yeah. Anyway, Bark. Okay, let's do this thing. So, in honor of Kevin, we're going to screw him over and make the salty sandwich with the gold pick, because that is what worked yesterday. So, so let's get our cherry tomato, our salt, our gold pick, and then this is what worked for us yesterday. This is what got us 3 Vivillon. So, you know, in a blow to Kevin's ego, we're not going to be using the silver pick. We're going to be making our golden pick salty sandwich. Don't eat the golden salt. And here we go. So let's see how this goes. I'm going to finish my tea, and then we shall do this thing. It's annoying. My voice actually, I thought it got a bit better, but this isn't good really, because I'm doing like another stream now, and then I'm going to be streaming tomorrow morning. Oh well, if we have to cut tomorrow's stream short, then we'll have to. Right, Let's do this thing. But yeah, the exciting finale in which I can't do any voices or singing or anything because my voice is shot. But okay. So, let's do this thing. But if you have joined me so far on this journey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So chat, my question today is not going to be how many minutes until we get the sandwich. It's actually going to be how many sandwiches do you think this will take? We're gonna go for as long as this takes. If it takes 8 hours and 20 sandwiches or something, we'll do it. But how long do you think, how many sandwiches do you think we'll get it first time now that we're making the golden pick salty sandwich? Do you think we'll get it kind of quick? Because actually this pattern honestly looks like it could be quite easy to shiny hunt for. Do you think it would take a while? Do you think it'll be super quick? Do you think it'll be like one sandwich? Do you think it'll be like 2 or 3? Or do you think it'll be like a 4 or 5? Oh gosh. Let's hope 1, Xander says. I kind of hope so too. I'd kind of like to maybe, if there was anyone in chat who like needed help getting a Rayquaza, I like the idea of doing like 1 sandwich, doing 1 Union Circle to help everyone get their final Vivillon that they need, and then like maybe doing a Rayquaza with someone, and then, you know, that being it. It's Flamigo, my buddy. My amigo. But let's do this thing. Right. I like how the Nightbot multiplayer message is still kind of relevant, given that we do a little bit of multiplayer in these streams. Yeah. If anyone is subscribed to Pulse Effect, he released a good video earlier about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and about how just there's been a lack of interest in speedrunning these games, unfortunately, due to just a lot of the sort of issues with the game and the way the game is just kind of made. Not even to do with like necessarily all the, you know, glitches and bugs of the game, but just certain like design choices within them, and then obviously there are like the, you know, technical issues with the game and stuff. It was very interesting, and if you're a fan of Pulse Effects or have watched any of his videos before, it was an interesting video, and I liked the thumbnail. The thumbnail was funny. Okay, so let's do this thing. Let's see what time. Okay, so we're at 27 minutes. So we got 27 minutes to go. But let's see how this goes. It would be nice to have a quicker stream just because of my voice as well. But we'll have to see how it goes. But I just have to make sure I keep things at a nice, gentle, even tone today. And that we don't get too excited. Or start exclaiming about flaming Moltres. Or that we'll be going up the mountain, yes we will. Or anything like that. As long as we don't do any of that stuff, I think it'll be okay. And as long as I keep drinking and hydrating, I think it'll be okay. I hope, in theory. Oh, for those who've been following the saga of the kittens should be back to their sort of spot at like 8:30 tomorrow morning. So it means when I go in the afternoon to feed them, that they should be back in theory, in game theory. So that's pretty cool. It'll be nice to see them, and hopefully they're not too like wary of me or afraid of me anymore. Hopefully they'll just be happy to see me and like happy to have some food. So that's really good. Mission accomplished. And then if we ever need to like relocate them someday, oh, that's a whole different kettle of fish. Oh, maybe we could use a kettle of fish to lure them. Okay, right, so here we go. So guys, what have been your favorite Vivillon patterns we've had so far? I'm not expecting you to remember the names, but you can say, oh, I liked the pink one that was like from France, or I liked the yellow one that was like from Europe, or whatever it is. You don't have to get too specific. And you can let me know what your own native ones are if you like. Like, is this Vivillon your... But I kind of love that, like, people who had 3DSs, like, a decade ago, that, like, I don't know, all these people had, like, a different experience. Like, like all these people would have a different idea of what a Vivillon is in their head. And that's the thing. For me, if I think of Vivillon, I do think of the fancy pattern from this game, so, like, the bog standard pattern. I think of that garden pattern that I, had when I played the games. And then, the meadow pattern from France, because that is kind of one I think they used in, like, the anime and stuff like that. The French one just kind of seems to be a standard one, which makes sense, because, like, Vivillon is from France, like, Collosian, Vivillon, kind of makes sense. Like, literally a French Vivillon would be, a sort of an IRL Kalos Vivillon would be the French one. So, let's see. So, people's favorites. Oh, Yumna, hi. Oh, and Tenchi, you saw that video. Kieran likes the marine. Sarah, hi. Welcome. Xander likes elegant, marine, and meadow. Those are three very good ones. I have to admit, seeing these ones here in the game, these ones look a lot better than I give them credit for. Maybe it's just because I'm so used to them in Pokemon Go. Maybe it's because in Pokemon Go, the orange just looks a little bit more brown. I like that these are actually orange. Orange are glad they look different in this game. Yes, I am. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to bump into it. Nabbit man, you have no idea since you never really think about Vivillon. What do you mean you don't think about Vivillon? How can people not think about Vivillon 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? How can people not spend time thinking about Vivillon? Well, no, but in all seriousness, though, I'm kind of like, but do you not have, like, some kind of, like if I told you close your eyes and think of a Vivillon or something, do you not say have, like, a Vivillon that you think of, or can you not say think of, like, a Vivillon in, I don't know, like the first time you evolved a Vivillon in game, or, I don't know, just, like, something Vivillon related. Do you not have anything that comes to your brain when you think of Vivillon? Apart from perhaps, say, the spelling, or you're like, oh, I thought it was Vivillon instead of Vivillon. Ooh, okay, the lighting is going to throw me off a bit with these guys, but I'm getting better, so, okay, Tenchi, you like all of them, TBH. Sarah, you like the blue ones. The blue ones are nice. I do. Here's my thing. I think I've kind of said this, but my thing about, so I sort of say green is my favorite color, but I shouldn't say that, because I should say light green or bright green is my favorite color. Because I don't like all greens, and here's the thing. When I don't like a green, greens I don't like, I dislike more than other colors. So it's like, if I had to, like, list my favorite color, if I had to, like, rank different colors, and there was, like, oh, there's, like, a bright green or a lime green or both of them, they're, like, at the top, right? Like, those two are at, like, the top, and then there's stuff like yellow and, like, a sort of icy sky blue. There's, like, bright red. But, like, but the thing is, but, like, dark green would be one of my, like, least favorite colors or something like that, It would be down there with, like, sort of weird grays and dull browns and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, because I don't like dark green. And if we're talking about pale colors, like, pale green is, like, definitely way better than dark greens. But, like, again, pale green isn't that good either. Like, sort of pale red, well, that's just pink. Pink is a good color. But, like, a sort of pastel pink is a nice color. But, like, a pale green, I would say I prefer, like, a sort of pastel pink to, like, a light, it's like a very pale sort of light green. Not so, like, a light pale green, not a light bright green. But so I think that's why I kind of don't like the garden one as much, because it is kind of like this sort of dark green that I kind of just don't really like. Like, see the green on the wings here? That's a pretty good green. That's, like, about as dark as I want to go. Like, I don't really even like the green on this backpack my character is wearing that much, but it's kind of like all they had, I think. I can't remember. Maybe there are other things now. Maybe there are better bags, and I should be using those other better bags, but yes, that's pretty good green. Not the best. I wouldn't necessarily want a whole color of that, but if you had that mixed with, like, a light green or even, like, a pale green, it'd be good. But let's see. Shiny Carbink! Yeah, you're doing the outbreak. Can Vivillon evolve? No. Vivillon is a final form. Because there's like Scatterbug, Spupa, and then Vivillon. So it's a bit like sort of Caterpie, Metapod, and then Butterfree. If you kind of think of it like that. So Vivillon is like the equivalent of a Butterfree. And I'm not just saying that because it's like a butterfly, but like literally that is the best way. They evolve at like level 7 or something, and then they evolve again at like level 10, or maybe it's like level 12. But it's like, you know, it's like 7 and 10, or 7 and 12, or 8 and 12, or something like that. So, hang on. So yeah, but it really is like an equivalent Pokemon, even from the perspective of like it appears early in the game and it has low evolving levels and like similar stats and stuff like that. So it's not just like, oh, they're both butterflies. Like it is like the early game bug. You know, I could say it's like Wurmple as well if you like, but you know, it's like Wurmple, it's like Weedle, it's like all them. Right, you're not shiny, are you? Stop turning away. Okay, thank you. So let's just see. Okay. There's better bags now. There's better bags now. Where? Where are these bags that are better? Now, are they better or are they bitter? Are we going to have to use the bitter Herba Mystica? Like, that's the question. Is, like, Kevin from Beyond the Grave going to make us make a burger sandwich with the bitter herbs? The sandwich that we perhaps should have been using this whole time. Actually, let's see how many minutes we got left. Okay, 19. And I can hear my voice. I can especially hear my voice is bad when I go into high things. So, like, when I kind of do that, like, that's when I can really hear it. Like, I can hear it's bad, but it's like, I can hear it's bad, but it's when I go into the high voice that I can feel it's bad. That's when I can really feel my voice is bad. Where can one find these supposed bags of legend? Exactly. Are they just, like, added to the shops? Are they, like, do I just need to go into my, like, clothes changing menu and, oh, Ceruledge. Ugh. Right, let's get Armarouge. Don't send a ghost to do a psychic Pokemon's job. Okay. Right, come on. The DLC style cards unlocked them. Oh, there's stores in Mesa Goza, Cascarafa, and Levincia. I'm pretty sure I still checked all that, though. I feel like I checked all that, and stuff still sucked. The thing I wish is that I wish that you could just... I wish that there were like a load of white items, right? I've sort of said this before, but this is my idea about customization. I wish that everything, every like clothes item, bag, shoe, hat, shirt, whatever, had like a base white design, and you buy that base white design, but then you can customize the color, and they have like a palette of like 16 or 20 colors. So there's like a bright red, a pale red, a dark red, a light green, a bright green, a dark green, a light sky blue, a regular blue, and like a navy blue. Like, do you know what I mean? Just have like a big palette, and then you could like, at the beginning of the game, your character just has a very standard outfit, like a very standard shirt, very standard trousers, very standard shoes, very standard cap. And then, but you can choose, like, the color of them as a base kind of thing. And then, you know, like, maybe you pick a color and it just changes the whole outfit to that one color or something. I don't know. Or maybe, like, you start off with, like, black trousers or something like that, and you choose the color of your shirt. Or, do you know what I mean? Something like that. And then But basically, you kind of buy the outfit and then you just get all like the customizable colors with it. And maybe some items could have like a gimmicky theme, like, oh, here's like an Eevee one and here's a Pikachu one, or you can sort of unlock those upgrades somehow, and then like every shirt style, every bag style has that Pikachu and Eevee variant. Or only certain items have the Pikachu and Eevee variants. Like, but you get the idea of what I'm saying. Because I hate the idea of just... I don't like when you go to, like, the clothing shops in these games, and they have, like, you know, like 12 different versions of the same item. It's kind of, like, just stupid, and it makes scrolling through clothes really difficult. When you have to, like, scroll through, like, 10 of the same thing, you like, get it. It's like, oh, okay, here are different colors. And, like, half these colors, I don't even care what they're going to look like, because I don't care for that color. So, Elizabeth, hi! You got the shiny Rayquaza, yay! My voice is shot today, so I do apologize. But, yeah, so... But I wish that's what they would do. I wish that they would have a different style... I wish they had different styles of clothing, and then if you go to a shop, you just pick the different style, and when you buy it, it just shows it in, like, the color you currently have assigned. So if you have, like, bright green, and you're, like, buying a jacket, it's like, oh, would you like this jacket? It just shows it for you in bright green. Maybe you could, like, there's, like, a toggle where you could look at it in other colors or something like that. But, like, I wish that you just kind of bought the item, and then you get all the other color variants with it. And that they are kind of just like a toggle, like a separate toggle you can have. But I hate when you go to a shop and there's basically like 3 shirts, but there are like 30 different listings for the shirt. Because it's like, okay, here's like the plain shirt in 10 colors. Here's the striped shirt in 10 colors. Or here's the horizontal striped shirt in 10 colors. Here's the vertical striped shirt in 10 colors. And it's just so much scrolling for what is just 3 shirts, you know? You don't need to like... You don't need to have to scroll through, like, 30 items just to get, like, one, you know, to get, like, 3 shirts. Do you know what I mean? Like, you should just buy the shirt, and then it should allow you to customize those colors. So, because it's too much scrolling. Legends Arceus was, like, one of the worst for it. It was because it was kind of like too many options, but it's not really that it was too many options, it was just too much scrolling. You know, but it makes it hard to look for things. You scroll all the way through, like, the plain shirts and the horizontal striped shirts, and then you're like, ugh, I'm bored at looking at clothes. But there's still, like, a whole load of other options underneath those. But it has to have, like, 10 of every color or whatever. And, and it sucks. It sucks. And it's not that the clothing sucks. The clothing's pretty good, but... Again, like, but it just sucks. It's just such a poor way of, like, navigating all those different options. So, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, the best game for clothing was when they originally introduced the concept of customizable clothing, which was X and Y. That is, like, the best thing about those games, I would say, the clothing options, because I don't think they've ever done it better since then. The best game that they have done since then is by far and away Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield had, like, the best, you know, clothing, hair, and other things and stuff like that. It was just the best one for it. Arceus's menus were too clunky and annoying and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. But Sword and Shields were great. I loved it. But yeah, and then this game was kind of like Sun and Moon, where it just had all these, like, very limited options. Because, like, in Sun and Moon, you could only get certain colors if you used, like, the Festival Plaza. And that just was, like, really annoying. Oh, the cat's going nuts. I might have to deal with him. I only have the spray bottle as a deterrent today because my voice... I can't go, like, hey, to him with my voice like this. So I'll have to hope that, like, a spray bottle is enough to stop him if he is acting up. Right, let's have a look at everything here. Yesterday, though, we saw a shiny in a horde of loads of others, and it actually wasn't the most noticeable thing ever, so that was a bit a bit of a disappointment. But okay. I'm going to just have a quick sip of water. Hang on. There we go. If I have to do a new sandwich, I might have some nimjom. For those who don't know what nimjom is, it's also known as Hulk juice. It's a sort of syrup with a bunch of other stuff in it. Yeah, and it's just kind of like, it's just good for your throat. Like, you have a spoon, you swallow it. I think you can, like, mix it in with tea and stuff like that, but people kind of just, like, take it by the spoonful and just let it kind of coat your throat. Yeah, it's called, like, Ninjom Pakwa or something like that. Please forgive me if I've misremembered that, or if I remembered it right, but the pronunciation was awful, or whatever. But yeah, but people just call it, like, Nimjom or, like, Hulk juice, because it's what Fred Tatasciore, who has, like, been the voice of the Hulk for a lot of different media for the past, like, I don't know, 15 years or so. Probably a bit longer than that, in fact, by this point. It's, like, what he would use after, like, screaming sessions, where he would, like, scream as the Hulk. Because, I mean, one of the things about, like, the voice that I don't think people really talk about enough and stuff is it basically just, like, voices do get tired really easily. Like, you can be on the phone for, like, half an hour, and if you're the one doing, like, most of the talking or something like that, if you're, like, talking to someone and you do a lot of talking, like, if you tell a big story, like, your voice can get kind of tired, like, quite quickly. If you don't sort of breathe properly, it's, like, worse, so you do need to have, like, good breath control. But particularly if you're doing, like, yelling or shouting or just talking loudly, like, if any of you have been to, like, a party or, like, a wedding or something, and you have to, like, talk over people, like, that kind of thing. You're like, yeah, the music's really loud, isn't it? Like, when you're kind of, like, doing that kind of a thing, if you're doing that for, like, an evening, like a wedding or a party or something, just your voice goes very, like, especially quickly. But even just talking regularly, like, our voices aren't meant to, we're not meant to talk for, like, you know, particularly long periods of time. Like, you know, it's sort of why I wouldn't want to do, like, loads and loads of streaming every day. Like, I wouldn't want streaming to, like, necessarily, I wouldn't want streaming to be my job if it meant I had to do, like, I don't know, 6 or 7 hour streams, like, every day to get by or something like that. I would rather have streaming be, like, a sort of supplemental thing to something else, or to have something supplemental to the streaming, like voice acting, for example. But when you're on a strike, it means that this kind of is my job at the minute. But I don't do it for, like, 6 or 7 hours at a time, because I don't want to tire out my voice, because I want to hold out hope that there is some voiceover out there. But then again, we do have the Christmas holiday, so technically I could stream for longer. Like, technically I could do, like, a 4-hour stream on, like, Monday and on Tuesday or something like that. But I'm actually not going to. I am going to use my break from sort of VO that you kind of just naturally have at this time of year to, I am going to use that break to, you know, have a bit of a break, slow down a bit. So generally, my voice doesn't actually, like, luckily over the years, I have gotten better at preserving my voice. Like, when I went to, like, my brother's wedding, I remember, like, I think it was, like, my dad had, like, a really tired voice the next day, and other people had a tired voice, but, like, I didn't, because I kind of knew how to, like, preserve my voice. But again, when you do a load of, like, screaming for an audition, I did a bunch of screaming for an audition. And I kind of, you know, and it's basically just one of those things where it's like, you know, I shouldn't have then talked for, like, an hour and a half afterwards, like, monologuing on a stream is essentially the point. But yeah. So, Altenchi says, you deserve a nice break, bro. Oh, that's really sweet. Our throats are like, please just stop for 8 hours, Nabbit Man says. Exactly. Exactly. You get it, Nabbit Man. By the way, I know I have said this before, Nabbit Man, but I like your username because I am, for those who don't really know, like Super Mario is like my favorite game franchise. I know I have played far more Pokemon than Mario on this channel, and if I ever branched out on this channel and like made videos where I discussed things, I essentially would be like a PokeTuber. And it's like, well, okay, but if you want to be a PokeTuber and da-da-da-da-da, and you like Pokemon so much, and you've played Pokemon games so much, like, why is it not your favorite? And it's like, or like, well, like, how can you say Mario's, like, your favorite? But the thing about Mario is just kind of like, there is, like, less to say and less to do about Mario. It's like, when I looked at my Nintendo Switch gaming review thing this year, you know, it's like, I would say my favorite game probably is Paper Mario. I mean, it was a bit, I sort of felt a bit weird saying that because it is like an old game that I was like playing again. But yeah, no, if I could only play one of the games that I played, you know, if I had like my 3 favorite games from this year, and I, you know, could only play one again or something like that. Like, oh, if you know, you'd never be able to repeat any of the other 2 again. You know, sort of, you'd have to pick one, and you're allowed to replay it as many times as you like for the rest of your life, but you'd never be able to replay the other 2. I would pick Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door. But the thing is, those other 2 games, and you know which ones I'm talking about, but like, you know, I played those for like over 100 hours each, or like, I think one I played for 120 hours, the other I played for about 155, and they were incredible games, fantastic games, and maybe someday I will play them again, and they'll be really fun to play again. But like, again, but I do prefer the Mario game, even though I only played it for like 20 hours. You know, it's a far shorter experience, and there's like less to say about it, and there's less of a, you know, less of a this and a less of a that. But, you know, but that is just kind of how it is, and that's kind of the thing about Mario games. It's like, you know, you can't really like theorize much about Mario games. There's not much like theory crafting or strategy. You just play it, you know, that's it. But like Mario games are my favorite. And so I like that name. So I like the name. I like the character. I like Super Mario Bros. U. I think it was my personal favorite of the games. That or the first one. The final one, the Mario Bros. U, it gets a lot of like weird hate and flack from people. And maybe I need to play it again. And I would love to have it on the Switch, but every time it like went on sale or had a discount, I like couldn't get it. And then I was really hoping it would get a discount for Black Friday when I was actually like trying to buy a few games cheap this year. But unfortunately, like, it didn't get cheaper or whatever, and I wasn't able to get it. So, so I'll have to wait for, like, the next Mario Day in March and just hope that my fortunes are better by then. But I loved that game on the Wii U, and I really liked it. And I kind of felt like it was basically the one that, like, I don't know, in a lot of ways, like, perfected the formula. Like, I played the DS one earlier this year. I actually did replay that one this year. And it's a good game, but it's actually, like, way more basic than I remember. And, like, sort of not in, like, a good way. Like, it's still a good game. But in my head, I kind of think, like, oh, yeah, there's, like, the mushroom and the flower and the star. But then you've got, like, the blue shell and the mini mushroom and the giant mushroom. But, like, the giant mushroom... Is Nabbit playable in the new Mario Party? Is he, like, a playable character in that game? Because if he's not, like, he should be. But I don't have the new Mario... Again, I had to, like, kind of stop buying games this year. And the only reason I did for Black Friday is because just with a lot of these places, you, like... It's kind of better if you buy more than one game at a time, sort of thing, because of, like, shipping and handling and stuff like that. And Black Friday just had a load of deals where I got games cheaper than I'm probably ever going to be able to get them. Well, with the exception of one of them, but... Maybe, but like, it was, you know, but I basically got everything kind of about as cheap as I could get it. Oh, cat's going nuts. Oh, yeah, because they had Ninja. Yeah, I mean, I know they're kind of similar, but, like, have Ninja and Nabbit. The Adventures of Ninja and Nabbit. They could turn them into, like, YouTube shorts. It'd be fun. That'd be great. That'd be a great little series. Claymation. Aardman, get on it. But yeah, no, so, but no, so I played the DS one earlier this year, because I went back to England this year to see my family, and I brought a bunch of my old games back with me and stuff, and I brought Mario New Super Mario Bros. On the DS. And it is a good game, but yeah, it is sort of basic. Like and I'm sorry, I know people who watch me all the time heard me say all this like half a year ago, so I won't I won't go off on too much of a thing. Oh gosh, chat, we've got 2 minutes left and we haven't even done stars and sparkles, sparkles and stars. Quick, get some in. Get some in quickly. Stars and sparkles, sparkles and stars. Let's see if Shumi, hi. But yeah, it was like a more basic. Oh gosh, I can't. There's too many of them. There's too many of them. I can't see. I can't see. But I have not played Detective Pikachu, neither on 3DS nor the Switch. I'll get back to that in a sec, though. So I will get back to that. If I don't get back to that later, feel free to ask me again if I get distracted after I talk about the Mario thing. But yeah, so the DS one, though, like, in my head, I kind of think of it as, you know, having all this stuff. And it did, like, do things. Like, it added the wall jump and, like, the 3 gold coins. Like, you know, having the, like, collectibles in the level. Like, that was a good quality of life feature and stuff. But like, the thing... But I did play it, and it was quite basic. And the thing I sort of kind of had forgot, or I didn't really realize, like, the blue shell is kind of just, like, this, like, extra item that you only really get from, like, the toad houses or, like, hitting the flagpole at a certain number. Like, so it's not really... It's only, like, a requirement in, like, a couple of levels. And there aren't really, like, levels designed around it. I mean... I'm not particularly fussed about New Super Mario Bros. Wii, although maybe I need to replay that game again because I played it like an awful time in my life, and I think I carry some of that with me. But like, at least it did have things where it would, like, give you, like, the penguin suit in, like, a level, and then you would, like, play the level around it or something. And Mario Bros. U has, like, the acorn suit, and, like, you know, have you have levels and sections of levels and secret exits and stuff sort of designed around the acorn suit or the penguin suit or whatever. So it is a thing where, yeah, we ran out, didn't we? Okay, Kevin is giving us the proverbial middle finger and being like, told you so. So let's get back into it. Second sandwich. That's okay. We didn't always get every single one in one sandwich. It would have been nice to have gotten the final one in a single sandwich, but, you know, these things happen. We will hopefully... Oh, yeah. Hang on. Let me just do a spoon of Ninjom, or Nimjom, and then we'll get back into it. Hang on, let me just see. Well, let me just read this thing. It's... Where does it say it? Hang on. There was English on this somewhere. Oh yeah, Nin. It's Nin. So like Ninji. Yeah, it's actually the first 5 letters of it are Ninji. So, but with a space. It's like Ninjiom Pe Pa Qua or something like that. Anyway, but forgive me if I got that wrong. Okay, let me just. Oh gosh, this lid is really sticky. I think I need to, like, wash this lid out or something, because I think there's, like, you know, sticky, like, syrup crystals that have, like, kind of glued it shut. Oh, and there's the cat going nuts right on cue. Let me just get a spoon of this, and then... I can't think what this stuff smells like. There's kind of like a... Oh, I know what it kind of smells like. There are, like, some, like, tangy... It's like the tangy cherry starburst or something. Right. We now just have to let this coat my tongue and my throat. Yeah. If you picture, like, the cherry or, like, the red starburst, not like the pink strawberry ones, but, like, the red ones. If you picture that with, like, the tiniest hint of, like, a licorice flavor, and then some other like medicinal type flavoring on top of it. That's what it tastes like. That's what it is. That was driving me nuts earlier when I couldn't think of that. Okay, so in honor of Kevin, let's make the burger sandwich where I can't do any silly voices, but let's do this. Right, cherry, tomato, onion, green pepper, and the burger. And then bitter, because we're feeling bitter, and bitter is better. Bitter is better, but that's not true for butter. And nor is it true for batter. And unfortunately, there's no such word as botter. Unless there is. Is it like some kind of otter variant? I don't know. An Alolan otter. Right, here we go. So 1 tomato. 2 tomato. 3 tomato. 4. And then... Ooh. And then 5 tomato. 6 tomato. And... no 7 tomato, no more. Oh, okay, hang on. Okay, that was a little bit more on the top side than I would have liked. Oh, God, oh gosh. No, don't you dare slip off. Don't you dare slip off. No. Did all the onion... oh, God, we might need to remake this. All the onions. So sort of like some kind of weird cherry-flavored cough syrup. A little bit. Little bit. But yeah, don't know what's in it because all the ingredients are written in a foreign language that I do not understand. But yeah, but Mario DS was actually just like a way more plain game than I thought of, really. Like the shell, I loved the blue shell, but I kind of had forgotten that it was just like this extra thing. This extra thing that I kind of like just kept in my inventory and played around with a lot, rather than something that was actually incorporated in the game. Right, sparkling bug, title bug, encounter bug. Okay, let's see if how well we make the sandwich actually affects the spawns. Right, it is nighttime now, so maybe in theory, in-game theory, this will be easier for us to do and to figure out. So let's see. Guys, I know that this is not the strike streams, and maybe I'll talk about this in more depth tomorrow, but my brother actually sent me a message earlier, and he said about, it's funny, he actually sent it, like, during the stream, and I was almost gonna say, oh, my brother sent me a message, but then I was like, no, I won't do that, in case it's, like, personal or private or whatever, but I will actually talk about it a bit, but he basically said about how he was, like, looking something up on YouTube, and there was all these, like, AI-generated thumbnails, or, like, AI-generated imagery in thumbnails, and, like, he could just tell, like, immediately. And my brother's not as, like, staunchly anti-AI as I am, because, like, you know, I'm a sort of creative person, so I'm gonna hate it way more. But you know, but just the fact that even he was kind of like, there was all this AI and he kind of recognized it, and basically the point he was kind of getting at is that it was a bit like tacky or trashy. Like you could look at these things and just tell that like they were AI kind of thing, you know, that it like wasn't really like as good or whatever kind of thing. I mean, there is an interesting like part 2 to this story, but I'll maybe tell that another time. But it was just interesting that he kind of said that, and a thing I'm like kind of worried about, a thing that like I am like concerned about is just about like social media platforms and like websites and stuff just getting flooded with like AI crud, you know. Like, I mean, you guys are probably already noticing this, but like, so if you go on any website with like reels on them, be it like TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, you know, there's so many videos where there's like an AI voice, or there are even just like AI videos. I saw on the I think it was like literally this morning, because it was literally, I think it was literally this morning, or it was yesterday. I had this little string of going on Facebook where I saw like 2 AI generated videos and like like 2 AI generated images, and the 2 videos were like consecutive on my feed. And it was just crazy. Like, and you know, and they sucked. Oh, the cat's going nuts. I might have to go deal with him in a sec, because he is just so badly behaved. Yeah, hang on, guys. I'll be back in one sec. Cat is going nuts. Sorry about that. Right, Shumi, you're back. Oh my gosh, there are too many Vivillon. Too many Vivillon. There are too many of them. So what was I saying? So like, yeah, it just kind of, but it's just bad how you know, much of this, like, just like junk content. Do you know what I mean? It would just be like if all the food had like no calories in it or whatever. Like if like nothing, if everything was so ultra processed and unreal. Like if you literally, you know, couldn't get your hands on like any real food of nutritional or substantive value. And we're kind of getting a bit like that with like content on social media. I mean, sort of unfortunately, part of the problem with social media is that it is just becoming so like content focused. Like Facebook used to be a place where, you know, you kind of got the thoughts and the, you know, you sort of could find out about the lives of your friends. Like that was kind of the point of Facebook. You would open up Facebook and you would see posts about people's opinions and thoughts from people you knew, people on your friend list, your relatives, people from school, people from work, whatever it is. And you don't have that anymore. It's kind of just like all like content. Do you know what I mean? It's like from like random pages and accounts and like fan pages and groups and like again like accounts, like not actual like people, but just kind of like, you know, just like pages and stuff. And not even pages devoted to like a real person, but it's, you know, and yeah, some of it's good, you know, like, oh, here's like a page that's like Simpsons quotes or whatever. And yeah, it's funny seeing that stuff. And so I kind of like having a place where I can find that stuff. But I don't know, Facebook kind of for me is like, I kind of think of it as the place to, you know, keep up with friends and see what my friends are doing, you know. Save like just like funny quotes and lines for like some other platform that's kind of better suited to it. But yeah, so even on Facebook, you know, it's kind of a place where I'm supposed to be able to like see what my friends and people I grew up with are up to or whatever, and keep up with what they're all up to. And it just doesn't really do that. It's just like content. It's just people posting content. Like, I hate using the word content. I hope that like these streams are more than content for you guys. I hope that I say things that are interesting or funny or insightful or whatever. But like, but yeah, you know, but like with Facebook, it's just like a content factory. It almost feels like, and AI is only gonna like exacerbate that and make it a bajillion times worse. And it's kind of already getting there. Like I see so many like AI recipes on Facebook, and there are a lot of recipes now where they might not even be AI, but they've just got this like, I don't know, they seem so similar to AI that I just don't even want to check them out. So it's kind of getting hard. There could be some things that are like, you know, actual recipes, but because they're sort of a bit too generic looking, I just don't trust them. Cats are fancy. Hello, lovely to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Let's see. The one thing I will say, Nabbit Man, is if people put like hashtag AI art, obviously it's like, well, it's not really like art, But I will just say, at least they are like putting a flag for AI somewhere on it, because it's when people like don't do it and stuff that it's like just really annoying. Are there 2 of them there? Do we need to get rid of 2 of them? But yeah, so, you know, I sort of said recently my mum sent me an AI thing. Now, the account was called, like, AI something, you know. Don't think it was, like, AI. Might have even been, like, AI only. I can't remember. But it was, like, AI something. So, like, she kind of should have known it was AI. Like, she didn't, like, look at the name of the account. I always, like, look at names of accounts when I'm sharing things because I kind of want to know who it's from. Like, is it someone who actually came up with a thing? Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute. I don't think there are any shinies. I think it was just the lighting. But I better check these. I think it was just the lighting and the fact that I'm going downhill. Yeah, no, I think because I keep seeing them like at the same spot on the screen rather than me looking at a particular one. But oh, that was tricky. That was annoying. Oh, right. Let's see what we got here. But yeah, but like so. But, you know, my mum sent me a thing, and it was... Oh, I didn't really talk about that, but it was from, like, either America's Got Talent or Britain's Got Talent. And, because I did sort of say that, but I didn't really say what it was. But it was basically just, like, a magic trick, but it was, like, someone... It was, like, a magic trick with, like, a mother and a daughter, and the daughter kind of, like, disappeared in such a, like, unreal way, where I was just immediately, like... Because I think I saw that... Well, I saw, like, the AI only in the corner, because, again, I just like to know, like, what is this account kind of thing. Is this an account that just, like, reposts clips of things? Is this an account that makes content? Like, you know, I'm always interested in, like, who the account is if I'm following something. Does this account create the things itself? Does it just gather things? Like, is it a gathering account? Is it a creating account? Like, that's what I always kind of check that. Because one thing as well is if there's, you know, if there's an account and it's sort of, I don't know, sharing something, but I might find that something somewhere else. I'd rather find it from, like, the source rather than just share someone who's, like, copying it, you know? So I always kind of, like, have a quick glance over at, like, an account name when I'm, like, on Instagram or whatever. Or, like, if I see a Facebook page, it's like I like to look at what kind of account or page posted it. But yeah. Mars says, the number of people who lie and pretend the things they posted aren't AI and try to get paid for commissions. Exactly. It's like a not, you know, it's not good. Luckily, in the USA, there is, like, a law that kind of says about that, like, AI stuff cannot be copyrighted. Now, I don't know if I tried to use the, like, I don't know, Secret Invasion opening titles or something like that, how hard, like, Disney would come after me. Maybe there's, like, some aspect of it that is not AI. Like, maybe it's, like, AI, but then, like, oh, well, these aspects of it were, like, hand done, so therefore... But I would still say, though, I'd be like, no, if you, like, if you, like, you need to kind of almost establish, like, a certain amount of AI. No, if a certain amount of AI, if you, like, have something that's AI and then you just, like, slap over a different cast of characters for every episode, that doesn't count as, like, you know, like, that's still an AI thing and not individual. So... Yeah, I don't know, but like, it's just kind of like, I don't know, like it's something that needs to be put under control. It's probably not going to happen with a, let's just say, Republican, conservative, like government in charge. I don't really have much faith in them, like coming up with like AI protections and stuff like that. Again, this is the sort of, you know, they are like a party of like, no rules and, you know, just letting things run loose, and I don't personally believe in that. I think things need to kind of be reined in. You know, I always think things need to be reined in. People shouldn't just be able to... I don't believe in, like, you know, chaotic lawlessness in the way that they do. I kind of think there needs to be, like, order and structure to things. And I think AI is a very... emblematic example of that in a way. Like, AI is definitely something we need to like get under control and not just let run loose. You know, things like people's likeness and stuff like that. Like, we need to, you know, come up with laws to protect people's like voice and likeness, because it's coming for us and we got to do it. So Shumi, you got 4 harbor. Nicely done. Okay. Yeah, if you have Rayquaza, you can still battle it. As long as someone has a Rayquaza on their game that they can host, you can join someone else, and you can play it once a day on your game, and you can join as many other people's as you like, so long as the other people have their 1 Rayquaza per day to hunt for. Like I did Rayquaza again this morning just to like see if I got like any harbor. I got like 1 spicy, I think. I tried my Iron Defense Bronzong, but I forgot that the Rayquaza had Hurricane. I still won, but it was a little bit touch and go. I had to rely on like one of the Hurricanes missing. I was like, yeah, if that Hurricane had hit, I would have lost. Because I just wanted to see if there are like, any strategies outside of like Fury. So yeah. It's still a bit of a rare drop, but more likely to get. Okay, that makes sense. That's kind of about what I figured, but I don't know. Sometimes you never know. But that's good to know. That's good to know. Because I am interested in. I want to try. I did do a group raid with my Enamorus. I'm desperate for my Enamorus to be good at something, because I thought I had a really clever idea with my Enamorus, but it's actually terrible. Well, I didn't come up with the idea. But, like, I saw people say about, like, contrary Enamorus, and they were like, oh, if you do, like, Stellar Terror with, like, Terra Blast, that's even better. And so I kind of did that, but, like, it's just not very good. I kind of think maybe I should have done, like, a special attacking one instead of a physical attacking one and, like, not bothered with superpower. But it's just when you have superpower on contrary, that's, like, I don't know, it's kind of the way to go, I feel. But yeah, never mind. But yeah, so AI is, it's concerning, and it's gotta be, like, reined in and stuff, because again, it's just one of those things where it's just going to be, like, really detrimental and bad to a lot of things. I mean, you guys saw there was one of the, like, health insurance companies. I don't know if it's the one that has been in the news recently for other reasons that I won't, like, get into, but you know the big healthcare story thing at the minute. But there was a story a few weeks ago, and it might have been the same company, but where basically they were using this, like, AI program for, like, insurance stuff to, you know, like an AI program to, like, to see whether they could, you know, they needed to, like, accept or reject people's, like, insurance, you know, like, oh, hey, I need you to cover my, you know, medical bills for this particular thing. And they had an AI program to, like, make the decisions about whether applications would get, like, approved or denied. And the thing is, this program was, like, wrong 90% of the time, and the company knew it. And, like, that's not good. I did, like, reshare the articles on, like, social media. I can't remember what they are now, but I think if you typed in, like, insurance, like, AI 90% wrong on Google, I think you would find the story. So again, I won't name any names or anything. I don't want to get sued, but just look up the story. It was reported in a few places. I can't remember who or what or all the precise details right now. I shared it a few weeks ago at the time. But you know, I'm trying to, like, catch a bunch of shiny Vivillon, so I can't remember all the details precisely. So don't let that be your only. Don't let me, like, in that situation with my hoarse voice and my going Vivillon be, like, your only source of information. Like, do look up an article and just quickly check it out. But yeah, this company, you know, they had this AI. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's because I was looking at it from like a really low angle. It's because I was looking at like a really low angle. That's definitely not shiny. Ah, but like when I was looking like right from a low angle, it really looked shiny for a long time there. I was like, it can't be. It can't be. It does, like something's not quite right about it. It's like, yeah, because it's not shiny. But I was like, but it just doesn't look like it's not shiny. It neither looked shiny nor regular. And I couldn't figure out, I was like, well, what does that mean? Does it mean it's shiny or does it mean it's not shiny? Okay. So, is this game really going to make me work for the final Vivillon? I hope not. Because this series has been more annoying and more frustrating than I had ever anticipated. I really thought I would get every single one of these in like a sandwich or two. And the fact, if you look through the episodes, I don't know if I have a playlist for the Vivillon. If I don't, I will make a playlist for the Vivillon streams. But if you look through them, like, again, I was thinking they'd all be, like, about, like, 45 to, like, 1 hour 20, something like that. 45 minutes to 1 hour 20. That's what I was predicting for, like, each stream. They were, like, these streams have been, like, you know, like, over 2 hours. Like, a lot of them have been, like, over 2 hours, about 3 hours or something. It's wild. Like, they've been longer than the actual, like, Dynamax streams. It's like, if I had kind of known that, I probably, like, I don't know, either wouldn't have done this series, or I would have done this series, like, in addition to, like the Strike streams or something. Like, maybe I would have done these, like, Wednesdays and Sundays or something like that. I don't know. But the point is don't follow your dreams, kids. Okay, no. But yeah, anyway, Bug. But yeah, but like that, but that's one thing where like AI sucks, you know. It's like, look, I understand there could be some things where AI could be good and it could be more efficient or it could be worth having around. You get stories, oh, hang on, that froze then, that was scary. You get stories of like, you know, oh, they fed an AI a load of pictures of people's, like, you know, lung scans, like lung x-rays, and then it was able to tell, like, which ones then went on to develop lung cancer or something like that. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, so, yeah, that's beautiful, that's brilliant, that's amazing. I've even talked about AI voices a number of times, and I've said, look, in Stephen Hawking type situations, where there are people who are going to lose their voice because of illness, and they need to have some kind of, like, robotic speech synthesized voice. Like, it would be lovely if people could have their own voice. You sit them in a booth and make them read an entire book or something like that. You record their voice, you record, like, you know, 6 to 8 hours of their voice, and then they get to use their own voice to be their voice, like when someday they're in a wheelchair and like they can't physically talk anymore, but they can still communicate using like a keyboard or whatever it is. You know, Stephen Hawking had a weird thing where like it was like the sort of blinking or like movement of his eyelid that would like help him talk. Like, you know, it's very advanced stuff. But if you could have that with like his own voice rather than like some, because Stephen Hawking was like from like about 20 miles where I grew up, so he should sound like me, but he had like the American robot voice. And if he could have had his own voice and it had like a smoothness and a fluidity to it that you can get with like AI voices these days, you know, still a bit of an uncanniness to it, but it'd be better than what he had, you know. Like, that's a lovely thought. But, so even stuff like that, you know, I'm not going to just be, like, universally, like, all AI is evil and bad or whatever. You know, I can have, like, a nuanced debate about it. But, like, so much of it is going to just be used for, like, corporate shortcutting to screw over people and without care or regard for everyone else. You know, you know, this sort of double whammy of, like, we you know, putting out a poor quality product whilst also screwing over employees and stuff by firing them and just replacing them with this technology that doesn't even do the job well in the first place. Like, that is the thing we really need to be aware of, and, you know, again, we have one sort of, this sort of one branch of politics that really leans into that mentality of, yeah, let's just fire people and, cut corners and stuff, and one that is kind of like, no, we need to, like, hold this stuff to account. And unfortunately, these two political ideologies are somehow held in equal regard, which I find very confusing. And yeah, but, like, we gotta try and sort of fight, and when I say fight, I don't mean anything actual, like, physical or anything. We have to endeavor, I suppose is perhaps a better way of putting it, but we have to endeavor and strive and work hard to try and, make these things, kind of like rein these things in and shackle them a bit so that people don't get screwed over and people's lives aren't ruined or harmed by it. But then as well, even on the other level, because that's like the more serious thing, but even just in terms of our general entertainment and stuff like that, like, we get so much value and entertainment from movies and television and YouTube and TikTok, and it's like, if these and even social media, dare I say, like, not Twitter anymore because Twitter sucks, but like, but we like sort of scrolling through and seeing fun stuff, and it's like, if these websites and places and film and TV and everything else, if these just become like a haven for, like, just AI generated slop, then it's just kind of like, I don't know, like, life has got to be for living, and it's like, if we can't even watch, like, a television program without it just being, like, AI trash, then that's, like, not good. Like, people, like, that's gonna, like, affect people's mental health and stuff. Like, if you can't watch a YouTube video without it being utterly atrocious, then, like, where are we gonna, like, find our joy from and stuff like that? If you can't play a game without it being, I mean, luckily with games, it's like, hey, if you have your old media, you can still play your old physical media, you can still watch your old movies if you have physical copies of them. But do you know what I mean? Like, Sarah, you heard on TikTok an AI-generated song for Metal Sonic, and it really fit. You think using it in music is an interesting concept, but in the traditional arts, it can be very damaging. I don't know, but that's still, like, yeah, but what, I don't know. It's still, like, but you're still kind of, like, stealing a job from someone. How much of that could be just stolen from some artist or whatever? I don't know. That's sort of one of the things with, like, sort of a lot of AI generated art. It's basically stealing someone else's stuff, and it's like, you're often stealing, like, copyrighted stuff. Like, that AI generated song was probably based and influenced, but and basically just off of, like, copyrighted material that it probably shouldn't have been allowed to use in the first place. I mean, basically in the UK Parliament, AI tech bros were basically arguing that. They were saying, hey, we can't, like, make anything if we can't steal stuff. Like, that was, like, literally their argument to, like, the House of Commons in the UK. Again, thankfully right now, I think in the UK, there's, like, heads screwed on in terms of, the sort of current parliamentary makeup, but it may not be that way in, like, 5 years. There's already, people getting fed up and bored because they don't understand the concept that if things get broken for 15 years, you're not going to be able to fix it in 6 months. But yeah, anyway, that's me going on whole other rants. But just AI, But it's like, so, there's, like, the big serious stuff, like stealing people's jobs and squeezing people out of things and effing people over. Sorry to say effing, but, I kind of need to be a bit serious here. But if I just say screwing people over, that's putting it too mildly. And it's why I don't mark these streams as for kids. But, like, it's just, but, like, do we want, like, children who are going to be grown up on just, like, AI generated, like, videos and stuff? Like, I don't. Like, these people have to, like, grow up someday and, like, do jobs, and I don't want to be, like, an old man who, like, is relying on getting help from, like, we're like, oh, like, who's in charge of the government? Oh, a bunch of politicians who, like, grew up on, like, AI-generated cartoons on YouTube. Like, I don't want that. I want, like, children to grow up on Bluey. I want those kids making my decisions for me. Like, when they grow up, I want those kids making decisions for me when I'm older. not like some of this, you know, AI generated nonsense you see. That again is just put out because it is content. It doesn't mean anything. It's just supposed to get clicks and views and to just become like a money revenue generator. I don't want that. So if my doctor graduated using ChatGPT, I'm immediately changing. Exactly, Sarah. Exactly. So yeah, Beau, the language, how barbaric. Nabbit man, unsubscribe. No, Nabbit man didn't say that last thing. But yeah, it could be used for inspiration. See, that's kind of a thing, Sarah. I sort of understand that. I do sort of understand. Look, here's the thing. In some ways, if it's not sort of used, if it's not used for like profit, like there's kind of a thing I get. I'll give you an example. When we get auditions, right, you get a description of the character. And often you get like a picture of the character, if there is an actual piece of artwork for the character. But some companies don't want to release like official artwork of an upcoming project, to, you know, just for people auditioning. You know, they only want to do that once someone has the actual job and once someone is actually like working on the project. They don't want to be sending out like their artwork to like a bunch of different agencies and hundreds of different actors, right? And so I kind of understand that. But obviously having a picture is nice. Or maybe they don't have artwork yet. And often in the past, like say when I first moved here, you would have people just include like several characters that are kind of thematically kind of similar to the character. So you might get like, I don't know, Spider-Man and like Legolas and I don't know, like some character from Harry Potter and whatever it is. But you get like 3 characters that kind of embody the character kind of thing. Maybe in terms of looks or personality or whatever. But usually like for like the visual reference more so than anything. But like, I'm just going to have a sip of water. Really? Are we not going to get any Vivid? How long do we have? Oh my gosh, we're down to chat, stars and sparkles, sparkles and stars. I need to ask this right at the beginning next time, don't I? But like, you know, but it is one of those things where, hang on, what was I saying? Oh yeah, auditions and stuff. So, you know, but I think we are starting to get to a point where like some projects are using like AI generated images as the reference. And in some ways, like, it's not for profit. I still don't like it because it's still, like, stealing artwork. But, you know, at the same time, again, I can have nuanced conversations and stuff. And it's like, look, on the scale of, like, a 0, where 0 is, like, perfect and awesome and good, and 100 is the most evil thing ever, it's not a 100 on that scale. I don't know where it sits on that scale. I still don't like it, and it's definitely not a 0. And I would probably still rank it on like the higher side of a 50. But it's like, but it might only be like a 57 or something, you know, rather than like an 87. Because I don't know. But, like, if that's all it was used for, I wouldn't care. But I suppose it's the fact that people using it for those things then kind of feeds the more egregious examples of it being misused, and that I don't like. So, I don't know. Companies just being little babies who use AI and do things the hard way, it seems like the strike means nothing to them. I mean, that's true as well. Again, it's just... It's why... It's why I get annoyed, like, again, I won't go on a big political rant here, I promise, but, like, basically, actually, no, I'm going to play a game with you guys, not Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, because apparently we're not going to be doing the Union Circle for another half an hour, so we'll play a different game, rather than, you know, this actual video game. So, chat, here is my question for you. And don't, like, copy anyone else's answers. I mean, if someone posts and they, like, put an answer similar to yours, you can say, I was thinking the same as, like, Xander or whoever, but I was also going to add that, blah, blah, blah. But, like, guys, what is, like, the point of government? Or what is the job of government? Or what is, like, the purpose of government? What is, like, a government meant to do? Why do we have a government? right? That is my question to you. Again, I'm not going to get too political with this, but this is like a point I want to, I promise this is going to be a non-political point, but I just want to make this point because it's, cats are fancy. I love it when Beau gets political. Oh, good. I would start a channel if like independent YouTube political people weren't at risk, and if I had money to like have lawyers and stuff like that, but and if I could cope with death threats. But unfortunately, I just am not in a position to deal with any of those things right now. Like, my life is kind of a mess because of the strike and stuff like that. But again, it's not because of like actors or the strike. Again, it's because of these companies and stuff like that. And so I promise I will loop around to that point. But thank you, Cats Are Fancy. I actually do appreciate that. But let's see. Nabbit Man, I'd probably say no, just because of like a lack of demand. Because the thing about like prints and autographs is that there has to be a demand. Shumi says, if you don't mind me reading your guys' answers out, Shumi, to prevent wrongdoing, and sort of, in brackets, hopefully holding up the law. Nabbitman, the intent should be to make sure we have order and be able to enact justice without corruption. The government is meant to lead the people, and Sarah says the government is meant to lead the people and monitor the affairs of the surrounding countries to avoid war. They must be kept in the best interest of the people while listening to them. Cats Are Fancy, I view the purpose of government to help the people by protecting them from outside and in, investing in their futures, and enforcing standards. So, of those answers, my closest one is basically the one my answer is most in line with like Cats Are Fancies. Basically, I mean, I think it's this simple. The job of government is to help people. That's it, right? And to elaborate on that further, basically, we as human beings have things that we need and that we kind of universally agree upon, that I would say we fairly universally agree upon wanting or needing. So I'll give you, like, basically, we all need to be, like, fed, we all need to have a roof over our heads, like, that's literally what we need to survive. And so, like, but then there are things as well, like, say, things like we want to have, this is then to get in line with other answers, we want to have, like, we have like laws and stuff like that to kind of protect us and keep us safe. And so we have things like police to help do that, right? We have things like schools to educate our kids and to sort of take a load off of like parents' jobs. We have things like fire departments to help people when they are in physical danger. We have things like hospitals to help people when they are sick. These are all kind of things that we just kind of universally agree upon that we need. Like, regardless of where you go in the world, these things kind of exist in some form or another. There is, like, law enforcement everywhere. Now, in some places, it's a bit more gung-ho, rowdy, chaotic. But we all kind of have, like, sort of, like, laws and things to kind of protect us from bad people. And things like armies and, navies and stuff like that. But, like, but we have these things that we kind of universally agree upon. But they all kind of exist to help people, right? To make sure that, like, our lives are good. So basically, it's to help people. But so chat, now here is the thing. But now here is my question to... Okay, so we're going to mix things up here. We're going to go with the silver pick. So we're still going to do the Kevining, but we're going to do it with salty. So we're going to make the salty Kevin sandwich. But okay. Hopefully we get the Vivillon this time. This should not take 3 sandwiches every time, but here we are. Ooh, okay. So basically, but this is the reason I ask this. So, so guys, so now my question is, what is, like, the point of a business? Or what is the aim of a business, or the goal of a business, or the purpose of a business? Now, there are, like, sort of 2 answers to this, dare I say, but I think one of them is a bit more true than the other. So, right, sparkling, title, encounter, there we go. Oh, we're back to the daytime hunting, oh boy. Right, here we go. Aim of business is to make profit for a living, Sarah says. technically to make money, cats are fancy. See, cats are fancy is again. Cats are fancy. That's mine is we're very, I think, quite similarly thinking. Technically to make money, but it should be to provide a good or service. That's kind of the thing. The hope is that basically people have some kind of product, a thing they have made, or a skill that they have, or a talent they possess. Well, they are able to kind of provide some kind of good for people, kind of like in exchange for money. And that basically, yeah, if we all have a bunch of like skills and talents and services we offer, that together we kind of will all provide various different things we need and whatever, right? And that's the thing, and that we can all kind of make a living doing that stuff. Like, oh, like, you know, you have this thing that you're good at or can do, and you can make a living doing it. Like, again, that should kind of be the aim of a business. But yeah, to make money, to make profit. Shumi, you personally think the point is either to A, make money, or B, help people with useful stuff. Shumi, and exactly, yeah, that's my kind of answer as well. It's kind of those two things. But basically, the bigger the business, the more likely the answer is to be A. The smaller the business, the more likely the answer is to be B. I grew up in a slightly simpler time and in like a small town. So I did have that, you know, slightly provincial life. Oh my gosh, my voice. But you know, I did kind of have that more simplistic life where there were sort of more like homegrown businesses and just, oh, that person who runs a shop, you know, stuff like that. Or like, oh, this person runs a little restaurant or whatever. You know, rather than like big chains. But the bigger the business, the more it becomes about profit. But basically, so most businesses, but that's the thing. So basically, what we've kind of just generally like sort of, well, I don't want to say what we've just like agreed, but basically based on some of your guys' answers, like businesses are basically about making money or profit, although hopefully if they're a good one, it's kind of about like providing a good or service. But like basically, but so for me, it's like government is about helping people and like provide, you know, like helping people, and businesses are, hopefully they help people, but at the end of the day, it's about making money and profit. And so basically, to come around full circle, because I promise I am going somewhere with this, it's sort of wild when there are like what I think, like government positions where it's like, we don't think that our job is to help you. We think that a business should do this instead. And I think that's kind of nuts, because I think governments should do as much to help people as possible. And it's like, if something is helpful to people, then the government should be doing it, kind of thing, or should have some avenue to doing it. If something's actually like sort of like helpful to people, like or helpful to like a lot of people, then not the government should control it, but the government should have some kind of avenue for it. So, like, you know, the government shouldn't be the only people to have schools, but we agree that we need schools, so the government should have lots and lots of schools. And yeah, you can have a private school here and there if you want, but basically, again, a business is about, but that's not a good example with regards to business and stuff. But the reason I say all this is basically businesses are about, like, profit and making money. And so, you know, if they have a choice between, you know, just sort of like, oh, if they can, like, I don't know, cut people out of work and use AI to do it, it's like, okay, but you'll have a worse product. Yeah, but will we save money? And, like, they're going to go for that. And so, you know, it's sort of this thing. So this is where I'm coming around full circle. But it's basically, like, businesses generally are going to kind of try and opt for, like, AI things, regardless of, like, the quality, kind of regardless of how much people want them. As long as they have a sort of, as long as they have enough of a you know, and I know that some people are like, yeah, but people don't want AI. But the thing is, the businesses don't really, if they've got their blinders on and they just think that, like, AI will save them money or something, they're going to go for it. Because a lot of businesses don't really, like, care about creating the best product. They don't care about helping people. Look at these insurance companies and stuff. They don't want to help people. Again, their job for a lot of these companies is to basically try and deny as much as possible. And that's kind of the problem. It's like, so, you know, when it comes to, like, people's health, it's like, well, who should be in charge of people's health? the institution, i.e. the government, where people are meant to, where like the job of government is to help people, or a business where its job is to make money. And I think, well, health is something where it's like, that's a thing where people need help. So therefore, I feel like that falls under the job of like government and should absolutely not be done by a business. And I just feel like AI is a really dangerous thing because I think AI could be a really dangerous tool for businesses whose job is to just make money, or for a lot of them, that's what they see their job as. I think AI is just going to be a real thing where, you know, it's going to screw over workers. We're going to get low quality... Chansey! We're just going to get a load of low quality slop. And that's not good. It's like people, like sort of workers are going to get like fired. And people are going to have like crummy products and stuff. Again, like if you're getting home after a busy day from work and you put on, you know, you want to go to a cinema, or you want to just like watch something on TV, or you load up YouTube or TikTok, and there's just a load of AI slop on it. But again, like people are kind of, you know, people are gonna like tune out of all this stuff. But then what are they gonna have instead? If all these websites get riddled with AI, and so we kind of need like we need some kind of control over it and stuff like that, because at the end of the day, it's going to be something that is just all around not helpful to people and is kind of just going to be used for like profit and either money making or money cutting. You know, because like we're seeing it with like Google. Do you know what I mean? Like Google search results are terrible. Even as an example, I believe the other week, you know, again, forgive me for, I don't mean to like call you out here, Kieran, but you did a Google search. It was about, what was it? Was it about like sandstorm damage or poison? It was something, it was like some thing in Pokemon where basically the answer was like, say, I can't remember whether it was like the answer was 1 in 8, but the Google answer that it gave you was like 1 in 16. But basically it only gave you the AI, it was like the AI answer, and it only gave you the answer for like generation 1, but that was the only generation where like, say, the answer was 1 in 16, but in every other generation, it's been 1 in 8, but the AI just kind of gave you that answer. You kind of looked at it, maybe you didn't see it, like said the AI overview or whatever, but like it gave you the wrong answer, and it's like Google have kind of opted for, you know, they've sort of just actively made their, you know, Google used to be this amazing thing. I know for like younger people that might sound weird because Google, it's like, yeah, well, it's like, it's not great, but it's like the best there is kind of thing. But it's like, no, Google actually used to be good. Like you typed something in and like the thing you typed in was the thing that came up. Whereas now you get like all these ads for things. You get like all these other, you know, things come up. You get the AI summary, which is just terrible. Like, you know, and again, they're using AI as like this sort of weird, cheap thing. And oh, that was it. It was freeze. That was it. Yeah, it was to do with like freezing. Oh yeah, no, that was it. Wasn't it to do with like using fire moves and freezing? And yeah, in Gen 1, like fire moves had no impact on freezing, or it did, or it did have impact on. I can't remember. Again, I can't remember what it was, but yeah, it was about the freeze thing. That was it. Oh, Satella, hi. Lovely to see you. There are people who would stoop so low to submit AI art into Pokemon contest. Oh, dang it. So, there's been a gradual shift away from community to individualism. People caring more that the taxes go towards other people than what services are for. Yeah, that's an interesting point, Masters. That's a really interesting point. Oh, Sarah, you can't watch Hulu without half the ads advertising how much their businesses are using AI. It's really scary and nobody seems to care or talk about it. Sarah, it's... Okay, so, oh my gosh, there are loads of things. Using AI to deny insurance claims. Like, so yeah, I just worry about it and stuff like that. I'm sorry, there's lots of good chat comments here. Do you not understand when people say they want government to operate like a business? Exactly. I want government to act like a charity. And when I say charity, I mean a charity that doesn't act like a business. But yeah, so at the end of the day, it's about the money. So yeah, Anyway, sorry, lots of guys. I'm loving your comments and stuff. I'm sorry that I can't read them all out or personally acknowledge them because we have to get on and get these Vivillon because it's like 9:06 p.m. and my voice. I gotta, but AI doesn't have the ability to critically think. Satella says exactly. But no, Sarah, I don't know what it is. I don't know if these businesses I don't know if they like believe that AI could save them money and so they're so determined to use it because of that. I don't know if like these companies have invested a load of money into AI, but like it's terrible, but they feel like, oh, well, we've spent all this money on it. See, I would be like, oh, we spent all this money trying to do AI stuff. It's terrible. Okay, well, that's good to know. Like, do you know what I mean? Have you ever like bought something or tried something and then you're like, oh, I don't like that. And although it sucks to have spent the money on it, I'm kind of like glad to have spent the money just so that I don't know. It's like, oh, I tried buying this food that I thought I would like. It doesn't taste very good. It sucks to lose the money, but hey, it's worth spending that money to know I never need to buy another one again. Like, do you know what I mean? We've kind of had that. But rather than doing that, these companies are like doubling down on AI. Yeah, and they use that little star symbol. Like, when I see that little star symbol, that's just an immediate turn off for me. If I see that on things, I'm like, oh, okay, well, good to know I don't need to use that feature, or good to know that product is crummy. As soon as I see that star symbol, I'm like, right, I don't need to do that. So, yeah, it's a, but again, they sort of seem so double downy on it, even though, sorry, double downy sounds like Robert Downey Jr.'s twin. But like, they seem to have really like doubled down on like AI, even though like there's just a lot of anti-AI sentiment out. Like, there's not really like pro AI sentiment out there. There's some people who, I mean, there'll be things where they'll be like, oh, this game has gone silent due to voice actors, and you'll get people in the comments being like, oh, they should just like AI the voices or something like that, and it's just like, But I still wouldn't really call those people like pro AI. Like, these people probably don't really prefer AI to not AI. Do you know what I mean? They're just people who are a bit like heartless and stupid. So it's kind of this weird thing where, but there are a lot of people who are anti-AI is the thing, and so it's I don't know. It's just one of those things where. I don't know. It'd just be like saying, hey, if you had an advert that was like, Google, we love smoking. It's like, are there people who smoke? Are there people who like smoking? Yes, but there's more anti-smoking sentiment than smoking sentiment. So like, so you wouldn't really want to like attach yourself to smoking. Like, does that make sense as a comparison? And I don't think AI is like that egregiously. I don't think there's as much of a negativity towards AI as smoking. I hope there is someday. Because I do think, smoking is maybe one of the things that like could be banned someday. And I know flat out banning things is never like great, but I do think smoking is maybe one of those things where it's like, like alcohol has its downsides, but it also has its upside. So I don't think you should like ban alcohol. I think there's like things we could do to help out with the problems with alcohol, but I don't think banning it is the answer. But with smoking's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, but like banning smoking maybe like could be the answer though. Or like could be a good, like, I don't think that would be like a bad thing. But anyway, sorry, but that's me getting into a whole other topic. But like, and I'm not saying I think that's a solution to it, but it's like, like if I ruled the universe like an emperor, I wouldn't like, and it's like you can ban one thing. It's like, well, I'd ban like smoking over drinking, but anyway, but the point is sorry, but to go back to like, but like smoking something where you wouldn't really like attach yourself to it. Because there's just a lot of negativity around it. Like, it's more negative than positive. And I don't know where AI is like it, but there's enough of a negativity towards AI where I don't. If I was in charge of advertising, I'd be like, no. Even if you have like a good AI, even if you have some AI thing where it's actually like quite good, it's quite nifty. don't advertise it. Like, call it something else. You know, say like, oh, we've got this like auto picture fixing. It's like, even if it uses AI or something to like, you know, fix it, like you've got like something where like your pictures are fixed for you after you take pictures of them. You know, if I was an advertising executive, I'd be like, no, call it like picture auto fixing. Don't call it like, we got AI on photos. Like, don't do that. Like, that's not gonna, you know, because people who are like anti-AI they're gonna see those little star symbols, they're gonna hear the word AI and be like, oh, I'm not doing that then. Because there's enough of a negative sentiment towards it. But it is weird that these companies are like so insistent on carrying on with it. That is like a weird thing. So, and I don't know when they're gonna stop doubling down on it. But yeah. So, oh, Sarah, you wasn't too much against AI before, since it could be used to create some cool things, but then someone made inappropriate AI pictures of your friend, and you finally saw a huge negative aspect. That's very true. See, Sarah, sometimes I wonder if, like, if we just went into Congress and we got, like, someone on the Democratic side and someone on the Republican side, and you AI'd their voices to make them say the most awful, like, think of the most awful things that, like, a politician could sort of say, you know, like, oh, I love blank or something. Like, you do it with their voice, and it's like, this is the danger of AI voices. You need to create a law now. I wonder how quickly they would, like, come up with a law. But yeah. So, Tenchi, hi, welcome. So, but it's, that's disgusting, Sarah, and I'm really sorry. So, again, I know there's, like, sort of more innocent, again, like I was saying earlier, I know that, like, not every, you know, I was saying earlier about the scale of, like, 0 to 100, and, you know, and, like, oh, using, like, an AI image generator to, like, create an idea of a character for, you know, an audition or something. It's not, like, there's not, like, profit, it's nothing, like, being sold. Again, it's not, like, a 100, but, but yeah, you know, but it's just like, hang on, there we go. Oh, hang on, what was, hang on, what was that? It's like they're trying to play catch up, but it's not really working. Yeah, so I don't know how long they're going to try and double down for. I don't know if they'll ever give up on it. It's not, you know, I think for a lot of these things, like, the experiment is kind of failing. Again, with the Google thing, the AI summary, it's not very good. Like, just go back to how it was, you know? And you don't even have to go back to how Google was, like, 15 years ago when it was, like, really, really good. You can just go back to, like, a few years ago when, yeah, you get spammed with a few, like, adverts and, like, promoted websites or whatever and, like, shopping options. But, you know, but then below that you had the answer, like, the actual website you wanted. You know, like, that wasn't great, but people weren't, you know, upset about that. That wasn't stealing people's jobs or using a load of energy and pollution or whatever. Like, it's just, so yeah, I wonder how long they're going to double down with this stuff. I don't know. I don't know whether they'll give up. I don't know whether, like, politicians will step in. I mean, again, I don't think anything's going to happen with regards to, like, politicians in, like, the next 4 years. At least on the American side of things. But yeah, I don't know. Chat, can we do some stars and sparkles and stars? I forgot to ask at the beginning of this sandwich, and now we're, like, halfway through it. But yeah. Hey Google, is it safe to eat rocks? Google, yes. With, like, the AI answers. Exactly, Xander. Like, I do feel like you could probably trick Google with, you know, like, if you said, like, I think if you went to Google something like, how many pairs of scissors should I eat every day to get enough magnesium and live to the age of 100? Like, Google would get so thrown off by that question that it would say, like, 7? Like, in the AI answer, because you've kind of overloaded it with information that, you know, where it kind of then would, if you just said, like, should I eat pairs of scissors, like, the AI thing would be no. But if you phrased it like the way that I just phrased it, it would be like, yeah, no, maybe a number is good. But yeah. but yeah, cats are fancy. You don't think we'll see meaningful change around AI until it begins directly affecting politicians, and you hate that. That is very true. Cats are fancy. And that is the sad thing, isn't it? You see that with like gun stuff. You see that with there's a lot of stuff to do with like LGBTQ plus issues, where you know people will be against it, and then like their child will be gay, and then they'll then finally vote for laws that like help protect gay people or give gay people the freedoms that everyone else has or whatever. But like you do see, yeah, that's totally true though. There is like a pattern of that where there's like crickets, and then as soon as something actually affects them, like one thing I do think, we just avoided a government shutdown that was gonna happen, like kick in a few hours, like thank goodness. Because that would have like affected a load of stuff. Like government shutdowns are never good. They're always caused with like Republican houses in the party, at least for like the past 3 decades. But again, whatever. But the point is, again, look up the statistics. But yeah, I'm pretty sure for at least the past 30 years, it's always been Republicans in the House who have like caused shutdowns. Like they've been in charge of the House when there's been a government shutdown. And when you have a pattern like that, but anyway. But no, I was going to say, hang on, what was I going to say? Because I don't want that to be my point. Shutdowns and affecting things. Oh yeah, I wish that when there was a government shutdown, people in the House and the Senate and stuff like that, stopped getting wages. I wish they stopped getting paid when there's a shutdown. Because, like, loads of, like, government employees, like, don't get money when there's a shutdown. And so I don't think the politicians should either. If the government is shut down, like, some of the highest people in government are the Congress people and the senators. So why should they still get money if, like, other government employees are not getting money? And I know the answer as well, because they're more important. But it's like, but I think it would motivate them to, like, get a deal rather than shut down the government. So, like, OMG, my daughter's neurodivergent. Wait, it's impossible to get help? Well, I'm the president. I'll make it easier to help. Effective immediately. But yeah, so, yeah. So it's just this thing where, but yeah, so, it's just, I hope that, like, things like AI get reined in. I don't know. It's going to be really interesting. I do think that there will be some kind of like decline and downfall of AI. I don't think it's some like inevitable juggernaut that's going to take over for like forever, I think we're kind of seeing that, like, so this is a bit of a weird thing, but like I can't quite think of a full way to explain this, but there are things where we've kind of done them. We kind of do them. We do them for a while, and then we realize they're bad, and then we, like, cut back on them. Actually, I'll go back to smoking. Smoking's a good example. Smoking came along. A load of people did it. I think people thought it was, like, healthy at first or something even. And then, gradually, people kind of, like, realized it was... Or people kind of acknowledged how bad it was, or realized it was bad or whatever. And then it's kind of gone down and down. And, like, smoking has become this, like, less... Oh, Golduck, get out of here. It's, like, become this, like, less... common thing. There are certain like products where even things like the like pate, where it's like, oh, that's kind of deemed like cruel, and there's like less interest in like pate now because of that or whatever. Guys, we're gonna see things like veganism and vegetarian grow as we get older, and not that like meat will completely, like, that's not the best example, because I don't think like meat will ever completely get cut out unless we come up with some really good like lab-grown meat technology where it's like safe, it creates like an identical product but just in a lab. If it's like cheaper, safer, easier, and it really is like identical / better, because again, if we're able to like make meat in a lab but it has like more vitamins and minerals and it costs less than like actually raising animals, and it's like accessible and easy and cheap and more nutritious, then like we're obviously going to switch to that. Like, why would anyone be like, But I want to kill any animals, though. Well, there will be some people, but you know what I mean. Like, if we get to that point, then, you know, yeah, we're going to see, like, way more, like, vegetarianism and veganism. But, like, again, things like that kind of, you know, there are just kind of certain things where, you know, that, like, they kind of have their popularity or they have their day, but then over time attitudes change, and then people kind of go back. And I think we're going to kind of see that with AI. We're going to see, like, a bit of a push for AI. But again, someday, it, like, kind of, you know, like, I don't know, like, someday these companies are going to realize that, like, people don't want the slop, and, you know, there are going to be companies that be like, hey, we don't do AI, and people are just going to, like, drift towards those companies. You know, like, people are going to, like, not go on Facebook if it's just filled with AI slop, you know, and, like, a website that does regulate or handle AI better, or where people don't really post AI, people are going to drift to that site more, because it just doesn't have AI posts all over it. And so, I do think slowly, like, this will all kind of get resolved, but it's probably one of those that will get worse before it gets better things. And it's going to be, I don't know, but it's going to be interesting seeing how it plays out, and it's going to be interesting to see whether, like, what will, like, cause that slowdown, or be because of, like, companies or governments, or, and if it's, like, companies, will it be because, like, there's a company that's like, hey, we're a proud no AI company? Will it be companies that just stop trying to double down? Will it be companies that just see how badly it's affecting things and stop because they're like, yeah, we're, like, not making money, or, like, or our stock's going down, or, do you know what I mean? Like, it'll be interesting to see what leads to, like, the sort of downfall and less of an interest in AI. I mean, we could even liken it to something like 3D movies, but the thing about 3D movies is that they still kind of have some value to them. But in the early 2010s, like, every movie was, like, made in 3D, and it was, like, you know, and I think everyone thought it was gonna, like, be the future. But then it kind of, the novelty wore off, and people didn't care, and people were like, yeah, it's not really, like, that big a deal. It's not, like, that impressive. And I think AI is going to be the same thing. Like, yeah, it might get better and better, but it's still never going to be able to create things properly. I do think that there are just certain things where it doesn't matter whether you feed it 10,000 bits of information, 1,000,000 bits of information, or 1,000,000,000 bits of information. A computer is just never going to understand certain things about, like, humans and humanity. It's just not, it's not going to get it, quote unquote, you know, bunny ears. There are just things that, like, a robot is not going to be able to get. There are just some things that are inherently human. Yeah. So, hang on, where's my water? Here we go. Oh, Cars is a perfect example of, but yeah. But yeah. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I hadn't missed too much stuff. Ah, there we go. 3DS had the same thing and pretty much became the DS HD. Nabbit, man, that is such a good example. Oh, is that that's a shiny Chansey. That's a shiny Chansey. No, no, oh, hang on. No, no, don't run off. Don't run off. Come here, you. Don't you dare. Well, it's not the shiny we wanted. We still got work to do. This does mean we just wasted precious sandwich ingredients, but still. I'll take it. Oh, no, it didn't catch. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Oh, and we caught it off guard, but we didn't catch it? Dang it. Yeah, Kieran, I did see your comment about the flagged sentence. I don't really know why. You might have tried to put a bad word in it or something. Ooh. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Chansey can't KO itself, can it? Actually, what moves does a Chansey have? I think I'm just going to put this to sleep. And if anyone looks it up, you have to look at Cerebi. You can't just look at the AI answer on Google. In fact, I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look it up. Because I want to see if I can use false swipe. Hang on. Chansey. Cerebi. But again, just go to websites, guys. Just go to websites. Just go to, like, actual websites. But here we go. Gen 9. Okay, level 47. Oh, it does have double edge. Yeah, it's going to have double edge. Because I was going to say, I know they can learn double edge. I just didn't know the level. So, let's go with a repeat ball. There we go. We got it. We got it. Nicely done. Right. There's a Chansey. Chansey! Okay. Oh, no, Kieran, that word is banned. That word is banned. Yeah. Because people basically try... Basically, it's kind of one of those words where people just kind of try to use that word to get around swearing. And I know I kind of, like, sometimes use words to get around swearing. Like, earlier I said effing rather than the word. But I don't really want to encourage, like, word getting around in chat. So, yeah, that's why your message would have been flagged. Yeah, I've banned a lot of words because I don't really sort of want to... You know, there's some words where basically they only exist to get around swearing, and so I don't really want, like, those words in my chat either. Let's see how long we got left. 3 minutes, oh gosh. Chat, do you think we'll get the shiny Vivillon in a few minutes, or do you think we'll have to move on to sandwich number 4? Although this... Oh, hang on, wait a minute. This was the sandwich where all the onions fell off, wasn't it? So we do need to just save the game, because we did just get a shiny Chansey. But yeah. So don't worry, Kieran. You're not, like, in trouble or anything. Don't worry. Like, we're not going to bring down the hammer on you. But yeah. But that's why that didn't work. So, oh, hang on. Hang on. What reference? Because I don't know what comment you're talking about. Where was the reference? Oh, sandwich number... Was it the sandwich number 4? No. Oh, no cursing in his Christian Pokemon server. I don't think I get that. Unless there's, like, a particular tone or inflection in which I need to read it. But I don't get that reference, I'm afraid. Son of a nice lady. That's quite funny. But yeah. Oh, well, that's interesting to know that if people use the words from the banned list, that it doesn't get flagged in a way where, like, Xander can see it or whatever. Because you did say, Xander, you, like, couldn't see it. Like, oh, I can't see anything that's flagged. But that would be what? Yeah, so I guess YouTube just very quietly, like, does not allow those comments. That's kind of good to know, to be honest. But then I wonder if, like, if that's what happened when Froggo couldn't comment. But Froggo was just posting numbers. Unless Froggo was, like, posting bad words as well. As well as the codes. Here's your effing code. Or whatever. Anyway. Sorry, I don't know why that tickled me so much. The idea of, like, Froggo swearing every time he was posted in numbers. But anyway. How long do we have left? 1:34, okay. No, when Froggo posted, there just wasn't anything. But see, that's what makes me wonder. Oh, there was a retracted message, but that's it. Oh, okay, interesting. It's a no casting in my Christian Minecraft. Oh, I don't know about Minecraft, unfortunately. So, I mean, forgive me if it's like, well, it's not really a Minecode reference, but binary code typer. Oh gosh. I'm so annoyed we found some other random shiny instead of the Vivillon. And of course it was a Chansey, the Pokemon that, of course I have to catch a Chansey shiny in like every generation now, don't I? I've gotten them in, you know, I've gotten them in Let's Go, because like everyone gets them in Let's Go. I've gotten them in, you know, I got a Chansey in Sword and Shield. Are they in Legends Arceus, Chansey? I can't remember if they are. They must be, because Happiny. So I think I got them in Legends Arceus as well. Yeah, I think I got Chansey in Legends Arceus as well. And now in Scarlet and Violet. I may have already had one in Scarlet and Violet. Who knows? I genuinely might have gotten one and forgot. That's how many Chanseys I've gotten. But, oh my gosh. At least it wasn't Safari Zone. That is true, Nabbit Man. Oh, maybe... Oh, because... maybe Froggo did a code that was like a phone number. That's interesting. But here's the thing, though. I typed it... Although, then again, maybe because I'm, like, the head honcho, maybe this is why it worked. Is Lexi here? I just said the word honcho. I like typed numbers into chat, and then Froggo, like I got Froggo to type in the same numbers and they didn't work. But then again, maybe because I just put like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or whatever. Like Froggo, maybe, you know, that is something that's banned. But because I am the guy, the man, the myth, the legend, according to YouTube. Maybe that's why YouTube allowed me to do it. That was a flowout, wasn't it? Oh, God. Okay. Right. Sandwich number 4. Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do, 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 do. Okay. Wait, no, that's number 5. What's the song with 4? I think there is a song, with number 4, but I can't think what it is now. Okay. Right, we gotta go back to our sandwich spot. And we have to save the game. Oh, gosh, here we go. Sandwich number 4. And of course, the final Vivillon hunt has to be our sort of joint second worst sort of like odds shiny sandwich hunt. And I don't think that these are particularly hard to see. I think I haven't really been confused that much today. So, okay. Make a sandwich. Here we go. So we're going to do the proper Kevin sandwich here. We're going to go cherry, tomato, onion, green bell pepper, and a hamburger. And then I'm going to go bitter, because bitter is better. And we're going to go with the Kevin pick. I might need to fill up my water, and I probably should have some Nimjom as well. I might fill up my water soon, but we'll see how it goes. Right, we're going to make our sandwich from right to left, because I don't even know what to do anymore, guys. Right, 1 tomato, 2 tomato. Ooh, 3 tomato, 4. And then we'll put the hamburger on here. Okay, I was thinking that was going to make this one less upright, but it's somehow worse now. Okay, ooh, that's good. That's good. Okay. We need to figure out where to put the onions, really, don't we? Oh, gosh. I actually don't know where to put the onions. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Okay, this is gonna be... Oh! Oh, dang it. Okay, why that still counts as being on the plate, I don't know. I don't know why that onion still counts as being on the plate, but I will take it. Okay. Right, let's see if this works and if this spawns Vivillon, and then we'll see how this goes. Yeah, I might fill up on my water in a sec, and I might just have another spoon of Ninjom. I gotta remember it's like Ninjom. I gotta think of Mario Party. I gotta think of Nabbit being taken out of. But yeah. Oh, hang on. It's. Oh, I've been muted accidentally. Whoops. I'll be back in a sec. Hang on. I'm gonna mute. Hang Okay, so I'm back. So you probably can hear me now. But so basically, are you so right? Hang on, guys. I need to emphasize this because people haven't like kind of got the message. I don't think. If I'm like playing the game, right, and like you can't hear me, that's like not a deliberate thing. Now, if the game is like playing out, like I've selected a move and then I'm just letting the turn play out, that's fine because I might have like run off and done something whilst the game is playing out. But if I'm like actively playing like this, where it's like, oh, I'm moving the character around and spinning around, you spin me right round, baby, right round. If I'm doing that and you can't hear me, then that's not like a deliberate thing. I'm not like locked in or focusing. That just means that like something is wrong. And I need you guys to like post those emojis. Only Masses kind of did the, although Tenchi kind of did a thing, but like I need people to do like a ton of like mic and exclamation points, like 8 or 10 of them or something like that. I need to see like wall-to-wall emojis of like microphones and red exclamation points, because otherwise I'm like not gonna know. Like I sort of was just looking at people saying, you know, I saw about like Ninjom and like Vivillon is annoying to shiny hunt or whatever, and oh wait, you're right or whatever, you know. But I didn't see that like, is anyone else not hearing Beau? So so yeah, so I like will not know if I don't have an issue if like that's not, if people are just sort of very casually writing like ordinary looking messages in chat, then like I'm not gonna notice that right away, and particularly when I'm doing like a shiny hunt where I've kind of said like, you know, when I do my shiny hunts I don't check chat as much, I'm not looking at it as much. You know, I have a bad eye and everything as well, so it's hard for me to look at like the game and chat. But particularly when I'm doing a shiny hunt, where like, you know, I am particularly when I'm doing a shiny hunt, where it's like, you know, I'm carefully looking at every one of these Vivillon. I'm not really like glancing at chat much. Whereas if I, out of the corner of my eye, see a load of like red and black, that's how I know that like things are wrong. So yeah, please, you know, please, like, use a load of emojis, and, you know, if you do want to write anything, do it in, like, big capital letters or something, you know, but yeah, but yeah, I don't just, like, mute the game. I mean, I wouldn't do it without, I don't know, sort of announcing, but I think generally if I ever muted and I was like kind of like stopping the stream in some way, I would pause. Like, say if my roommate came in and like needed to ask me a question, I was like, oh, hang on guys, I'm just gonna mute for a second. I don't think I would like keep playing the game. I would like do this or something whilst I talk to my roommate, because again, if we like bumped into a shiny, I wouldn't be able to like react to it or anything like that, you know. So yeah, these things aren't deliberate. I don't know why people keep thinking I do these things like deliberately. But please, yeah, like Kieran, exactly, that's perfect. That is perfect. What you did there is perfect. If I had like a whole page of that, I would absolutely notice that out of the corner of my screen. But if people are just sort of writing kind of ordinary sentences in sort of polite, timid ways, I'm not gonna notice that. And basically, here's the funny thing. So I think what had happened is I think I like got ready to mute the microphone so I could leave, and then I don't know whether I clicked it on purpose or accidentally, but then got distracted. I don't know if I don't know if I kind of clicked it, like, because I then sort of thought of something, and I was like, oh, hang on, I'll keep playing for a second. But basically, I think you guys, but I was basically still playing and talking to you guys. So I don't know if I, like, accidentally clicked it and didn't realize I clicked it, or whether I tried to, like, click it twice, like, do it and undo it. I can't really remember, like, what happened now. Because I think I was going to click it to leave, so I could get some more water, which I haven't drunk any of, so let me do this quick. So, no, Nabbit Man, don't worry, that's okay. It's just, I had a thing a few days ago where, I had been, like, muted, or I think I maybe had, like, come back and not unmuted, or like, oh, no, that was it, sorry. My interface, for my microphone, has a little button on it, and an orange light, but the light is, like, quite hard to see, like, you can't always see whether the orange light is on or not, so, you know, but, again, when you've done, like, you know, hundreds of streams at this point, you kind of, you know, you can kind of go into automatic mode, or when you're setting things up, you know, you're kind of like, right, okay, I plugged this in, that's done, and you kind of, like, don't always think to check the orange light, and, you know, sometimes I can see the orange light out of the corner of my eye, or I can see that it's not on out the corner of my eye, but sometimes I can't see that, and I didn't have this orange light on, so I, like, began the stream, and I did my whole intro and stuff, and then people were like, oh, maybe he's doing this on purpose. And it's like, no, I never start the streams, like, silently. And I don't know why people thought I was, like, doing that. You know, maybe on, like, April Fools or something. But, like, I don't know why people thought I was just, like, starting my stream. And for, like, you know, 3 minutes, like, not talking or whatever. I was very confused why, like, again, people who watch my streams a lot thought I was, like, doing it on purpose or something. So yeah. But yeah, so if I'm ever, like, sort of play, like, one thing I've said, hang on, if at the start of my stream, right, if at the start of my stream you don't see this page, that means I forgot to set it up. So if the stream doesn't ever start with that page, and then, like, if the stream ever doesn't start with that page, and then you just kind of see, like, you know, my Switch menu or whatever, like, if my Switch menu is, like, the first thing you see, you don't see the stream starting soon message, that could mean that, like, the stream has, like, started, like, accidentally in some way, or I don't realize I'm live. So, in that case, you might not hear something right away. But if you ever but basically, if you ever see that green screen with the stream starting soon, and then it switches over to the other one, I manually do that. That's not, like, an automatic thing. That's a thing I manually do. So if I ever, like, switch from, like, stream starting soon to to my Switch, my you know, my gameplay or my Switch menu, or even the be right back, like, if I ever switch from that, that's a manual change I do, like, with my mouse. So if I'm ever doing that, it's a manual thing. So if I'm ever, like, manually doing something, but then you, like, don't hear me, you know, if I sort of, like, manually come back or manually, you know, begin showing you my gameplay, but then you don't hear me, that means that something is wrong, okay? And then that means you need to, like, let me know, because I don't know, I don't have, like, headphones on or anything, so I, like, can't hear. And I think even if I had that, so I had, like, the OBS mic muted, even if I did wear headphones, I still wouldn't have known that, because, like, in my if I had headphones on, I would still have been able to have heard myself in the headphones. Now, for the orange light thing, I would have known immediately that, oh, hang on, I don't have the orange light on. But for the issue that we just had just there, like, even if I wore headphones, that wouldn't have fixed a thing. So, show me Potato Vivillon. But yeah. So hopefully that all makes sense. But yeah, but basically, when I switch between the green those green like waiting screens and whatever I'm playing or whatever, that's like a manual thing. So that means that I am like physically here doing this. So if like the gameplay is playing out and like you don't hear me talking, if we're in like the middle of a turn in like the Dynamax Adventures, yeah, I might have like quickly got up and run off somewhere to like fill up on water or pee or whatever I'm doing. I might have been like, oh, I'll let this turn play out, or whatever. That is a thing that can happen. But when it's like, if I'm like moving icons on the Switch menu, I'm obviously here physically doing that. So if I'm ever like, physically present doing stuff, but you can't hear me, that means there's an issue. So that includes things like, moving my character around right now, like, oh, that little spin, that's obviously me doing that. This obviously isn't like a recording of me. I didn't record this like back in June and I'm just like playing it on autopilot now, like narrating over it or something. I don't know. It'd be very weird, all the predictions I would have correctly made if I had recorded this back in June. Because we've talked about a lot of very current things. Like, oh, have you seen all those drones in New Jersey? Whatever it is. But yeah. Anyway, though. But that's just like a heads up. That's just like a thing. But yeah, but if I'm ever like... If it's obvious that I'm physically present but you can't hear me, if something is not just automatically playing out, I should be talking. Even if I have a bad voice, I should still be talking. But you have to let me know. But again, like, emojis are kind of like the best way. Again, still keep it to like the like between like half a dozen and 10 of them, I think would be fine. But if you all do that, if I like have like a wall of like red and black on my out of the corner of my eye, I'm gonna notice that. But if I just see a load of text that's written in like regular capitalization, I'm not gonna see that. And particularly when I am doing something like a shiny hunt, where, as I've said, I look at chat less during shiny hunts because it's just kind of what you need to do. Baked potatoes with cheddar are great. They are. Baked potatoes are good. I think you need to have the right kind and the right way and the right fillings and the right toppings and whatever, but okay, we've got 17 minutes left. I'm getting a bit fed up. Luckily, I'm not too tired today. I'm not too tired. I have the energy, but I would like to rest my voice because I'm planning on doing a 4-hour stream in like less than 12 hours. I kind of would like to rest my voice. Kind of would have been nice if I'd only been talking for like half an hour and not like 2 hours. But anyway, I'm just gonna... See there? No icons moving or anything, so I'm obviously not talking because I'm like drinking or whatever. That's fine. But now we're back to moving, so you should be able to hear me. But yeah. But it's a real shame, guys. I did a whole comedic bit, I think, during the mic muting. And so basically, I think you guys missed the whole comedic bit I did. I was doing like a whole bit, a whole like skit, and I don't think you guys heard any of the skit. I don't think you guys heard any of the skit. I was gonna say, so basically, so I don't think any of you heard me say, I haven't trash talked any of these Vivillon at all, have I? Is what I said, but I don't. And then I basically started trashing them, and it was really funny, and no one heard it. If a Beau trashes a Vivillon in the woods and no one's around because the mic is muted, does it make a sound? Apparently not. But yeah, no, I think you guys missed my trashing of the Vivillon. Dang, that was a shame. Oh, well, if we don't get the sandwich, if we don't get it this time, I'll trash them next time. And I'll basically do my whole bit again. If we have to do all this... Wait, okay, I did not press... Okay. I pressed... Why did Vivillon... Okay, that's really weird. I did not press the send Cerulege button there, but it sent Cerulege out. I don't know why. I pressed the D-pad button, not the R button. I'm very confused. Come on, Vivillon. But yes, if we're doing all this, if we're doing this dance again in 15 minutes, I will I will if we're doing this dance again in 15 minutes, I'll do my trashing the Vivillon routine again for you guys. But hopefully I don't have to. Hopefully they were sufficiently trashed. Right, no. That's just the lighting. Like, I knew by the time Scarlet had been sent out that it obviously wasn't shiny. But, like, it just, that first moment, I was like, I'm sending Scarlet out. I'm gonna... Right, come on. Right. Oh my gosh, my neck. Right, okay, let's have a look. Oh, you guys aren't shiny, but just, I'm still gonna do this anyway. I can't believe, and by I can't believe, I mean I can totally believe. I cannot believe that our final Vivillon shiny hunt is gonna be, like, one of our, if not the most unlucky shiny Vivillon hunt we've had in this entire series. Like, chat, I know I keep saying that, like, oh, shiny hunting is so busted in this game, it's really easy, you will kind of pretty much always get Pokemon within half an hour, if not half an hour, like one sandwich. When you reset the game and try again, you will... like, you'll get it, like, on the second sandwich. Like, for most Pokemon. Some Pokemon have weird spawns or don't spawn very well. You can't really rely on the sandwiches for it. But, like, or for them. But, like, but for the most part, for a lot of Pokemon... Oh, for the love of Nelly, get out of here. But, like... But the point is, like... you know, Vivillon were never going to be the best spawn. They were never going to be the easiest shiny hunt. But they should still have been pretty... You know, it still should have been, like, pretty easy. And, like, pretty straightforward. You know, it should have been, like, a medium difficult. And I wouldn't really rank this overall series as that. It's definitely been medium difficult as, like... As like a best case scenario, but I would say this has been a pretty difficult shiny hunt. Conowat, hi! How much time on the sandwich? Ugh, that is a question. 12 minutes. We got 12 more minutes to go. We got 12 more minutes to go. And if you really want to know and you really want to show my voice kind of shredded in here, it's gotta go. Okay, hang on. You're not shiny, are you? Nope. Okay, and then that's not shiny, or that's not shiny, and that's not shiny. Okay, these are all, like... You know, very distracting. Okay, come on, you silly Vivillon. Am I really gonna have to use the Ninjom? Am I really gonna have to use the Ninjom? I really didn't want another, because the thing is, it's a lot of sugar, so I don't really want to have that much sugar. Like you could give yourself a tummy ache if you have too much of the stuff, you know. And yes, I did just call it a tummy ache, rather than, like, a stomach ache. Okay. Right, we're going back to the golden salty sandwich, by the way. If this doesn't work. Like, because if the Kevin sandwich doesn't work. Although, in fairness, chat, have we, like, made a sandwich properly today? Like, any of the burger ones? I feel like with all the burger ones, ingredients have fallen off. And I do feel like if the ingredients fall off, you're a bit less likely to get the shiny. I don't know if there's any maths behind that, but I'm just saying, anecdotally, I feel like the better I make the sandwich, the actual better shiny luck I have. Didn't we, like, make the best sandwich ever before we got those 3 Vivillon yesterday? I don't know. What's wrong with tummy ache? Well, I mean, you don't want to make yourself sick from, like, eating a load of sugar. And like, Ninjom has a lot of sugar, so... hang on, I am just gonna let these Vivillon... I'm just gonna let them congregate around me, just so I can double-check them. Vivillon. Oh, Vivillon. Vivillon is a Vivillon. It's a Vivillon. I have not sung this song I haven't really done the things I usually do about Vivillon. I haven't talked about going up the mountain, because I think I'm less tired. Maybe I need to be tired to get the shiny. Maybe that's the secret. Because I haven't sung the going up the mountain song. I hadn't even sung the Vivillon, Vivillon are the champions. I haven't done that at all. I have trashed them, but just you guys didn't hear it. So... No, I meant versus stomachache. I don't know what you mean, though. Oh, you said it like we'd judge you for having a stomachache. Oh, I didn't mean it that way. I don't know. I can't really remember how I said it or what I said, but I was just sort of like, I don't really want to get a stomachache. I mean, maybe I just meant it with the, like, sort of, I don't know, keeping my voice good for you guys, but I don't think I really meant it that way at all or anything. I just meant, like, I can't, I don't really, I was kind of, like, explaining the idea that, like, Nimjom is, like, a sugary thing, and so it's not something you should, like, have a lot of, but it's just because this stream keeps going on, I think I'm gonna have to have more of it, but I just don't really want to have more of it, and, like, that's the dilemma I'm laying out. But yeah. Kira, no. No. But you have this Vivillon, right? Okay. Right, Vivillon. Vivillon is a Vivillon. Right. Anyway. This is annoying. This is getting on my nerves now. I won't lie. I am starting to get a little tired now. Getting a little tired, a little fed up. I'm very annoyed that our final Vivillon hunt is looking to be the statistical worst one we've had. Again, we got 5 guys. When we got that when we did a 5th sandwich, I think when we did the 5th sandwich, wasn't that when? I feel like we got it like within 10 minutes on the 5th sandwich. I think when we did like 5 sandwiches. Well, have we ever done 5 sandwiches? We might not have. Maybe we've only done 4. Oh gosh, have we done a 5th sandwich? No, I think we did do a 5th sandwich once. I think we got it pretty quickly though when we did. I think we got it within 10 minutes when we did the 5th sandwich. But this is not good, guys. This is not good. Oh, Kieran, you are back. Yay. Okay, excellent. Good. I want you to be able to witness the end of this. Guys, you know what I haven't said? Ugh, I feel stupid for not saying this. Please, if you haven't, click like on the video. Like, I know this stream has gone on a really long time. It's now 10 o'clock. Which means that basically we're not going to be done until 10:30. Oh, gosh. Oh, I want this to be over. I really want this to be... I mean, this is basically emblematic of the whole series. Like, just bizarrely tougher than I thought or than it needed to be. And just seemingly a continuous statistical anomaly. Because, again, sandwich hunts are generally a quite quick thing. And the fact that these have continuously not been has just been an exhausting endeavor. And particularly when, like, my voice is shot. Like, guys, I'm going to be streaming again in, like, less than 12 hours. I, like, might need to cut the stream short tomorrow. Just because of how long this one's going on for. Because I'm going to basically have streamed for, like... I mean, basically, I'm going to have streamed for, like, 5 hours today. And, like, my voice is shot. And it's like, I can't... Oh, is that one shiny? No. Dang it. I really thought that one might have been for a sec there. But, okay. I think it's time, guys. We'll be going up the mountain, yes we will. We'll be going up the mountain, yes we will. We'll be going up the mountain, kicking all the fountains, 'cause we're fed up with these mountains, yes we are. I'll never be going to this lighthouse again. I will give this shiny hunt a 0 out of 10. 'cause it's annoying and it's boring. I am no longer forlorning. Did that sentence make sense? I do not know. We got 5 minutes left. Yes, we do. Can we stars and sparkles? Please chat. Yes, you can. I need to see if this will work, because my voice sounds really terrible. And I still need to talk about Detective Pikachu, even though I've been here for 3 hours. Oh, and Sarah just stopped working. It has. This is really, really annoying. Yes, it is. Oh my gosh, this is annoying. And it's really boring. Chat, we may end up just doing like a 2-hour stream tomorrow. I'm not even kidding. We may just do like 10 till 12 or like 12 till 2 or something. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how my throat is. If my voice sounds bad at the beginning of tomorrow's stream, I really might cut it early though. Because I might have to. We might do like 4 and an extra wild card or something. Because just this series has been a disaster, unfortunately. Anyway, Bark. But you can prove me wrong, Vivillon. You can prove me wrong. You can easily just be shiny in the next 4 minutes. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to be. Just be shiny. And then, oh great, the next hunt will be a daytime hunt as well. I really could do with getting this flippin' shiny. Okay. Right. Because again, these streams were supposed to be half-hour to hour bonuses. That's it. They're supposed to be a bit more than half an hour, a bit more than an hour. These were not supposed to be longer and more stressful and more frustrating than the strike streams. You know, not that the strike streams are frustrating. Like, the strike streams are nice. It's basically just when things are a bit disorganized or whatever with, like, organizing teams and stuff. Like, that's kind of it, you know. And just like that and a bit of rule breaking. That's it. Those are the two things. But like this has just genuinely been an annoying series. It's more boring content that's been less fun, and it's been an awkward time of day, and they've been a bajillion times longer than they mathematically should have, and that's just all very annoying and frustrating. Anyway, Bark. So, Detective Pikachu. Yeah, no, I never played them because a big part of not playing them, sort of stems from the fact the first one, you know, that sort of, the Switch being out, but the 3DS still making things. That phase of the Switch's life was when I was, like, getting ready to move to America. So it's why I didn't get a Nintendo Switch until the very beginning of 2020. Because... Okay, we still got time. So... You can prove me wrong, Vivillon. Like, now is the time. Guys, I think we have done a 5th sandwich once, right? But, like, if we have to do a 6th... then, like, tomorrow's stream is cancelled. Like, seriously. Because this is just like... Oh, hang on. Wait. Oh, dang, this lighting. This game's sucky lighting. I'm sorry, game, but, like, you know, Pulse was right. About this game in his video earlier. Okay. So... Oh, my gosh. But yeah, no, so the first game kind of came out in that awkward phase, and it was a phase where, like, I couldn't really, like, spend money on games because I was saving up to move to a different country. And I didn't really know if I would even really be taking many of my games or anything. I didn't really know what I would be taking and not taking. And Detective Pikachu kind of just sounded like a... I don't know. It sort of like it sort of just sounded like you're watching cutscenes, and so I couldn't spend, like, full price on a game to just kind of, like, sit and watch cutscenes, you know? But I've never, like, then gone and watched them on YouTube, because then that feels like I'd be stealing the game. Come on, Vivillon. If this was one of those sandwich hunts where, like, the last Vivillon we see a shiny, then that would be an incredible way to finish this series. That really would. But we'll have to see. But yeah, no, I think, chat, we're about to run out of time, and we're going to have to make a 5th sandwich, and this sucks. This really, really sucks, and I'm so, so sorry. Come on, Vivillon. Please. I don't want to do it. This is, like, genuinely, like, not good for, like, my throat and my voice. But I have to keep going. I'm not doing this again tomorrow. I mean, in theory I could, but like, no, I did the embassy. Well, not the embassy, but I did the special postcard and everything. And like, yes, I could in theory, in game theory, come online at 10 AM tomorrow and do an extra hunt, and these Vivillon would still be here because of the postcard system. But like, I don't want to do that. So, oh wow, a Florges. Dang. Well, that's how you know it's over. If you're seeing a Florges, that's how you know the game is over, man. It's over, man. Hang on, I will just double check, but it's over. Dang. Ugh. Well, sandwich number 5. Sandwich number 5. Ugh. Really? Really, game? You're gonna do this to me? You have all these glitches and bugs. But you have one thing. Busted shiny hunting. Hang on, I'm just going to check emails. I've got to just make sure I don't have any important emails. Okay. Right. No. Well, it looks like I don't have any auditions or anything for the holidays, at least right now. So, no, we're not catching it off stream. We're doing it live. I'm not giving up at this. I'm not giving up now. I'm not giving up at the end. If I hadn't done the icy snow, I would have, but we're not giving up. Okay, picnic. Right, chat, can we do stars and sparkles, sparkles and stars? And then hopefully that works. And we are going to say screw you to Kevin. Sorry, Kevin, but you've let us down for the last time. Gold pick. Gold pick all the way. And then we'll do this thing. Right, chat, put your predictions now for how many minutes. Because that was the thing I didn't do as well. We haven't done, like, many stars and sparkles. We haven't done time predictions. And I didn't get to do my trashing. So I will try and recreate my trashing that way. No, it is personal, Kevin. It is personal. It's deeply personal. Right. You'll get it in 2 minutes, Sarah says. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Okay. So. Right, there we go. I took a picture of the sandwich and everything. We'll be going up the mountain, yes we will. We'll be going up the mountain, yes we will. We'll be predicting all our times and singing in a rhyme. And we'll be going up the mountain, yes we will. But yeah, sandwich number 5. Here we go. Or should I say, here we go. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Turn around. No. Okay. It's just when you see the ones when there's like a potential for it to be shiny. Not a potentie, but a potential. Okay. And chat, for the love of Nelly, if you haven't clicked like on the video, I don't know what to tell you. If you haven't clicked like on the video at this point, if you've been so stubbornly refusing to click like on the video thus far, I don't know what more I can say. Like, I have thrown out my voice for you guys. I've tried to get every shiny Vivillon live on camera. All in the name of entertainment, and all in the name of likes and clicks and glory. And if I don't get just that tiny fraction of a whisper of glory, then what is this all for? Oh yeah, the shiny Vivillon. Fair enough. But no, but if you could click like on the video, I'd hugely appreciate it. Now we have to trash these butterflies, don't we? So, you scrunchy winged ugly caterpillars from California. We're fed up with all your wokeness, California. All your avocados on toast, California. We're fed up with all of your paying more to the federal government than taking out from it. We're fed up with all your Hollywood movies and joy and entertainment that you bring us. We're fed up with you, California, for all of your surfing dude Vivillons. We're fed up with you, Californian Vivillon. Okay. So let's just see. California tax just too high. Are they? I don't know. I mean, maybe because I'm so poor, I don't really feel it. I mean, I think people sort of say it's like an expensive place to live, but I mean, and I think in terms of things like rent and stuff it is, but I think in terms like taxes, it's like, I think it's like a pretty fair place from what I've heard. Like other places, basically in other places you get hit in other ways, so that then California actually isn't like as bad. Like California kind of has more like upfront, like kind of stuff, but then other places you get all this other crud, which is like expensive. Not to say that California is like, oh, it's actually like the cheapest place to live or anything like that, but I think there are like misconceptions about it and stuff like that. Even one thing, there's like the narrative of like, oh, people are leaving California. Actually, people are coming to California right now, and like California's population is back to like pre-pandemic levels and stuff like that. Or like people are coming into California at rates that have been last seen since the pandemic. So basically, it's just a bunch of people kind of left because of pandemic reasons, and now people are moving here again and stuff like that. So, yep, good old California. We love it. I love it. But let's see. Come out, butterflies. We have avocado toast. I like it, Masters. I like it. Oh my gosh, these Vivillon. These annoying, stubborn, frustrating Vivillon. And then, of course, we have to ask the question, have I missed one? Have I walked right past one? No, I've walked right into them, though. Oh my gosh. Chat, I might need to use the loo in a sec, and maybe I should do a scoop of Ninjom, so we might do that in a second. Because that might be a smart thing to do. We'll be yawning all the time now, yes we will. We'll be yawning all the time now, yes we will. Okay, you there, boy, what day is this? I'm just trying to remember like all my memes that have helped us catch various Vivillon. Like the Hal in the Malcolm in the Middle episode, where he keeps adding all the superstitions. We're back to that again. That, like, talking about that episode of Malcolm in the Middle has become one of our superstitions. Oh my god, I can't believe. Beau, are you ever going to be at Comic Cons? If I get invited to them and if my eye gets fixed, then yeah, but I have to get invited to them. I will just say, stay tuned, or, what's the phrase I'm looking for? Stick to your base. No, I can't think. I'm too tired. But, like, stick to your guns. No, that's not it. Basically, stay tuned. Or, no, watch this space. That's what I'm trying to say. Watch this space, stay tuned, keep following me, because I may or may not have a live personal appearance thing that I might be announcing soon. But I kind of need to see, because I don't know if it's like too early to say about it. But I might soon be announcing some kind of live event where I will be in person and you can chat with me and I'll sign autographs and stuff like that. I may have something like that cooking in the pipeline. But I need to get 3,000 subscribers before I can announce it. How about that? Like, if I can't get them for my birthday, can I get them for that at least? But yeah, no. So, right, Kieran will have to go at 2, so that means you've got 41 minutes left. Oh, good golly gosh. Good golly gosh, Moses' muffins. Poor Moses' muffins. Oh. Right, okay. Sorry, Moses. Right, okay. Right, let's do this thing. No. Come on. I think I need to send out Vivillon more, just in case I am missing these. But yeah, we have to ask that, you know, forever unanswered question. Have we run past one? Have we seen one and just ignored it accidentally? I don't think we have. I think that these are, ironically, going to be one of the easiest ones to spot, except for perhaps if they're hiding in the shadows. Xander, you would have gone to Florida for holiday Matsuri. If only travel was an option for you. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, and also with like travel, it will just be like USA. Well, I might do England, but it's going to be like USA and England. That's it. Like no Canada or anything. No Canada, no other parts of Europe. It will just be like America and England, I'm afraid. If I ever do anything, then those would be where it's at. Ooh, I do feel that pee coming on. My bladder is like, dude, you kind of need to pee. And I might need to pee. Oh, I really thought that was it for a sec. It was kind of like lined up with like the flapping of the wings of another one. Okay. I really should be using Cerulege more, I think. I think I should just be using it to like obliterate every last one of these. Just to be safe. Are you really gonna make me blow my voice out and stay up until like midnight, Vivillon? Like, Aqua Breed Tauros took 8 sandwiches. Okay? The shiny looks the same. And only 1 in every 5 of them is an Aqua Breed Tauros. That was a nightmare of a shiny hunt. This is easy. This should have been done in like 2 sandwiches tops. And we're now on sandwich number 5. So you can tell I am just a little bit annoyed here. Because this is annoying. Oh, but in fun news, I did figure out who my mystery Christmas gift was from. So that was fun. Because basically it had a name on it. I kind of recognized it. But I didn't. I knew it was familiar. Like, I knew it was familiar. But I was like, hang on, I'm going to look this up. So I looked up the name in my email. And yeah, it was someone where I don't know if they like using a different person's email address or something. Like a partner or parent or whatever. Or if like their name that they use for me is like a nickname. But like, yeah. But as soon as I looked it up, I was like, oh, it's that person with that name. So that was the dealio. No, you're not shiny, are you? No. Just poor lighting. Because again, you have to check. You have to check all of them. Vivillon. Vivillon is a Vivillon is a Vivillon. Okay, come on, please. 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 I shouldn't get too loud because otherwise that could make my throat go. Oh my gosh. You shiny hunted Roaring Moon, it still wouldn't shine. That's a tough one. My recommendation for Roaring Moon and Iron Valiant, do not ride Koraidon or Miraidon. Don't do it. It makes everything else spawn apart from them. You have to just run around like this. You have to find their cave, their little cave place near the end. And then you have to run around. You cannot like sprint around or you can't sprint around, you can't use Miraidon or Koraidon, it just messes everything up. You have to just do it the old-fashioned way of just running around and You know, maybe beating one every once in a while if you have a theory, then you'll be fine. Oh my gosh. How many minutes do we have left? Oh God, we're down to less than 20 minutes already. Less than 20 minutes. Nabbit Man, you're getting tired. You're going to head out. I'm so sorry we weren't able to complete this challenge for you, Nabbit Man. Trust me when I say it is pretty heartbreaking. To be inflicted with what is quite possibly the worst shiny luck of my life? I mean, I don't know. It was like the 88? No, because Xander had 100. And I think I had worse than the 88 when I was doing my actual shiny hunting like 4 years ago on the game. Are you shiny? No, just lighting. It's always the lighting. It's always the lighting, never the bride. Okay, that's how you know I'm getting tired. I'm mixing up my phrases. No, I did that one on purpose, in fairness. But I'm going to start genuinely mixing up my phrases soon, and that's going to be a problem. Even if you make a dark sandwich, Sneeze will show up. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I mean, I would go with a dragon sandwich rather than a dark, but you still get, like, I think it's like Gibble and Gabite or something. I think it's like Gabite if you're in Sword. And then, like, oh, I had it in my head a second ago. Gabite if it's in Sword, and then there's something else, I think, if it's... Well, actually, no, in Violet you wouldn't need a dragon sandwich because you need to hunt for Iron Valiant, but... Yawning, oh no. Well, I'm getting tired. That's how you know I'm getting tired, because I'm actually yawning now. G-Money. G-Money, guys. G-Money. I've just lost all faith in this shiny appearing now. And I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do if we don't get this. I don't know what time limit to put on it. I said I would stop shiny hunting. I said I wouldn't stop shiny hunting. I said we're going to keep going till we get it. And I think we kind of have to because it's the finale. But I mean, guys, if we go to like midnight, then like tomorrow's stream is going to be shorter. Like, sorry. But I'm not doing like 2 4-hour streams in a day and then a 4-hour tomorrow. If I knew people were going to, like, show up and like the streams and watch them and stuff like that, you know, like, oh, it's the holidays, like, more people are going to be here now to play the Dynamax adventures, but, you know, we have had, like, you know, drop-in viewing figures and people and stuff like that, so, I don't think it's really going to impact that many people if I ended up cutting tomorrow's stream short. I hope we don't have to. I hope we get it in this sandwich. We deserve to get it in this sandwich. You know, they've been working really hard for this. Like, it should have happened. I don't know why we haven't seen one. This, just mathematically, this is horrendous. And I don't know why I've just been given such horrendous shiny luck, like, throughout this series. Again, shiny hunting is, like, not this hard with sandwiches, guys. Please do not let this series be. This series is, like, shiny hunting at its worst. It's not at all typical or standard for like how sandwich shiny hunting goes. It's just not at all reflective of what this experience is normally like. This is absolute misery and not at all what normally happens. So yeah. Okay. Right, come on. Just be shiny, for the love of Nelly. For the love of Nelly. Come on, we're like halfway through this, and just, I don't see the end in sight. The ending is not in sight. This is absolute misery. Absolute misery. As far as, like, shiny hunting with a sandwich goes. There's, like, real, like, you know, obviously this is a very first world issue. But, like, come on. Just flipping be shiny. Like, this should be easy. They've actually got a good wing pattern. This should have been like a half hour and done. Like, both in terms of luck and visibility. If any of them should have been a half hour, it's like this one. And this is just absolutely miserable that this is being such a hard fought and frustrating and annoying final thing. This should not have... We're about to cross the 3-hour marker. This should not... Like, this stream is going to end up being longer than, like, tomorrow's stream. It's ridiculous. This should not be like this. This should absolutely not be like this. And it will make me, like, hesitant. If they thought I was going to buy Legends ZA on game day, on, like, launch day, because of, like, some kind of busted shiny hunting new method that they're going to have. Like, oh, Beau, do you want to get these other shinies? Like, we got a busted method. It's like, well, for one thing, I'm on strike. I can't afford new video games. But number two, in addition to that, though, like, I like, you know, I am so, like, I'm just put off shiny hunting right now. I'm so... This has left such a bad taste in my mouth with shiny hunting that luckily strike streams are so much fun that I still love it and that I'm not bored of it all these months later. Like, I'm so glad that I still enjoy playing that mode so much that, like, and you guys are so brilliant. Like, I haven't got sick of it. Like, it just really is a Christmas miracle that I still love that mode. But that's testament to how good a mode it is. That I've been playing it for, like, what, nearly 5 months now, and I'm still having so much fun with it. Again, you guys are a big part of that as well. Obviously, it's not just the mode, but I think it's such a good mode to have. You know, when you have a bunch of good people like you guys, when you have a mode like that, that is so much fun. Like, come on. Right. Oh gosh, Sarah, we still have Union Circle. Oh my gosh. Why did you have to remind me of that, Sarah? No. I mean, the good news is that everyone will have, like, gone to bed. There'll just be, like, 2 people who are still awake who want the sandwich but are actually awake. That's the way this is gonna go. A 6th sandwich. Are we really going to need a 6th sandwich? I think chat, to put this into context, I think there have only been, like, 2 times where I have needed, like, 6 or more sandwiches. Maybe maybe there was, like, a third. Like, Morpeko was definitely one. I tried Morpeko or Morpeko, like, so many times. And even once I did have, like, the best location for it, it still took a whole load of turns. Like, I would consider Morpeko. Morpeko can be, like, a half one. But, like, I think there's the Acrobreed Tauros. And I think there's maybe something else I tried, like, 6 sandwiches on. That just, I don't know, for whatever reason, decided not to spawn. But this is absolute misery. This is absolute misery. And when I get this, I'm not going to be happy. I had, like, a whole joke and a bit lined up for when I get my final Vivillon. And it's just, that's gone out the window now. That ain't gonna... I ain't gonna be making that joke, not with this rough voice and this, this is absolutely miserable. We need to think about something to talk about, don't we? I thought we were doing so well, though, earlier. Right, I tell you what, I was just pausing there anyway. I'm just going to pee, and then I'll be back in a minute, okay? And I'm going to get some Nimjom as well. So I'll be right back. Hang on. I am back, but I'm just gonna do the ninjom quickly. So, there we go. Right. Okay, hang on a sec. Let me... Oh, the little cap thing is stuck in it. There we go. Get out of here, cap. Did Nimjom always taste like this? Or is this just like a special cherry one? I don't know. Okay. So, no, just humming of having sticky stuff in my mouth and being unable to talk. And then my hands got sticky. In fact, I might actually... Hang on. I just need to put, like, the teensiest drop of water on my hands. So I can, like, sort of wash my hands. Because I have, like, napkins here. But just my hands are a bit sticky. Because of the syrup. It's mainly, like, grabbing the bottle, but... Okay, let's try this again. Oh, my voice sounds good there. Very good, actually. Yes, I feel the strength coming back. Okay, how long have we got? Oh, 10 minutes. Chat, stars and sparkles, sparkles and stars. I need your... I need those stars and sparkles now. This is absolutely... This really is, without hyperbole, like, one of the worst shiny hunts I've ever done. Easily. I cannot remember anything in, like, Legends Arceus that was, like, egregiously annoying as this. You know, there were things that, like, took a while. You know, there are things I remember, like, took a while. I remember, like, Bergmite took me a long time. But then eventually when I got it, I got, like, 2 in one day. Like, I kept doing so many, like, Bergmite outbreaks, and I wouldn't get one. And I'd be like, oh, come on, like, Bergmite's taking forever. And then Bergmite finally came along, and then, like, the second one came along not long afterwards. But, like, I chihuahua. It's pretty wild, to say the least. And, like, I don't know what to do. Everything looks orange now, which means that I'm worried about everything being shiny. This should be easy to spot in this lighting, in this weird sunset lighting. This should be easy to spot. But if something were shiny, but this is just like tedious, dull, boring, and just like atrocious bad luck. I don't think I've had. There were like a couple in Let's Go that like were not very good. I remember I did like Voltorb and that sucked. But like, come on, man. Like, come on. This is just like not good. It's boring. It's statistically improbable. I don't... Like, and we've got the look, sparkling encounter. It's definitely... This is definitely the Vivillon. And of course I retreated that at a weird time, so right. Is it because I have Armarouge in my team? Oh, what if it's because I have Armarouge in my team? What if that's it? What if, in all of our superstitious nonsense, having Armarouge in our team has messed everything up? It's the one thing that's different. Come on. Do I really need to start doing some picnicking stuff? Picnicker? I don't want to do picnic stuff. I just want a shiny. Okay, hang on. I'm going to go back. Hey, I just met you. This is crazy. I'm trying to picnic. So call me baby. Right, here we go. So, let's see how long... Okay, 7 minutes. We've got 7 minutes to go. Right, not shiny, 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 not shiny. Come on, beat every last one of those Hoppips. I know the plural is probably just Hoppip, not Hoppips, but yeah, you know what I'm getting at. Okay, let's do this thing. Right, you're a no, you're a no. I'm so worried that... Because wasn't it like yesterday's or the day before where like it just wasn't actually that noticeable? Like you think it's going to be like this like super bright white, but actually it's not. I'm so scared. Like how many of these have we missed? How many of these Vivillon have we missed now? Vivillon is a champion of being missed. That is the question. I don't want to make a sixth sandwich. I don't want to have to switch Armourouge out of my team for like some superstitious nonsense. It's nonsense, I say. Nonsense. But yeah. You hear Beau's sanity training. Remarkably, I've held it together for a very long time today. I lost my sanity far earlier in all the other streams, but I think today's I'm just determined to power through. I want my good ending. But yeah, unfortunately the good ending has kind of inevitably been ruined, you know. Ruined. Cause like, we ain't, you know, this isn't gonna be happy when we get this. It's just gonna be like relief, do you know what I mean? Okay. One last stars and sparkles, sparkles and stars in the hope that we don't have to do another half hour of this. Guys, if we get this, you know, I will just, like, set up the Union Circle right away. I don't think we're going to do, like, a whole, you know, like, half hour. I don't think we're going to do, like, a half hour of, like, oh, let's see how many we can get now. I think we just kind of need to... When we do get that W, we need to just take the W and then do the Union Circle, and maybe someone will get a shiny during the Union Circle because there'll still be a sandwich active, but then that's going to be it. You know? That's it. I don't think we should just carry on for the sake of carrying on at this point. Again, I think I've wanted this series to be over, and so I think ending it, like, sooner rather than later is honestly a fitting tribute. But like, I'm inspecting all these very closely. That's the thing as well. It's not like I'm not looking. Oh, what? Hang on, why didn't you attack? Oh, now you're doing the glitch thing. Ugh, I hate the glitch thing. Right, hang on. No, why are these Vivillon all following me? Why didn't they despawn? Come on, you stupid butterflies. You actually stupid butterflies. They're ugly and stupid, and you're crud compared to Butterfree. And, like, I'm done. I'm done being nice to you guys. Okay, not you guys in chat. You guys in chat are wonderful. But, like, these stupid Butterfree, like, knockoffs that can't even do... You know, can't even be iconic in the way Butterfree is, because, like, you just haven't captured the hearts and the minds of the nation. Or the world. For the love of... And now Armourouge is doing it. So I just belched then. That's what you get when you drink a load of syrup. Special syrup. Okay, I was going to say Armourouge. If you, like, did not attack there, we were going to have... No! Oh my gosh. Ugh, come on. Yeah, but you can't do a picnic when you're, like, on the middle of a hill. So, that's why I didn't, like, do a picnic. Because by the time I'd realized, I was already, like, way up there. So... 2 minutes, guys. We got 2.5 minutes. And I won't take that for granted. But I'm also not hugely optimistic, though. I am losing the will. I'm losing the positivity. I'm losing the hope. I'm losing the faith. And it's stupid, because just mathematically, this should have happened. It should have happened like 2 hours ago. I am never doing a... I don't think I can do a niche. Like, oh, here's a niche Pokemon. Let's shiny hunt for it again. Like, they need to be just the most ordinary, easy to get things ever. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. You gonna be shiny? Can something be shiny, please? Like, for the love of Nelly. Can something, and by something I mean a Vivillon, be shiny? Please, I just need a shiny Vivillon. It's all I need. I swear I've been looking at these. I swear I've been inspecting them. Obviously, there have been ones like in the far distance, which I have like opted not to get closer to. But it's a Schrodinger shiny, you know. It's like, well, you're not gonna know if it's shiny until you get up close to it. Okay, well then I guess I'll never find out. Because I would rather pay attention to all these Vivillon that are like right here in front of me that have just the same chance of being shiny as that one in the distance, but I can check them in like 2 seconds. This is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh, and now you're doing the glitch thing. Great going, Armor Rouge. Great going. Nicely done, old buddy. Nicely done. Way to not let down the team, buddy. Way to not let down the team. Right, you there. Boy, what day is this? The day that you're shiny. Oh, no. Oh, I'm starting to feel tired in the passing out way as well. That's not good. Oh, hang on. Hang on. No, it's just the angle. It's the angle. It's the low angle. That particular bit of hill has like a particular low angle. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm just going to check that like this guy isn't shiny, which he's not. I'll just check these guys as well. Gosh. Okay. I'm getting really fed up. This is very disappointing, and I'm so sorry this is just such a disappointing finale. Oh, I hate anticlimaxes. I hate when like landings are not stuck. And this is very much not sticking the landing. If you think about it, this is just a grind of being a shiny hunter. But this is the thing I'm trying to say. It's not, though. Because shiny hunting isn't this, like, egregiously, like, you know, this egregiously bad. It's not this egregiously... It doesn't get this mathematically out of whack. It just doesn't. That's not how this works. Again, I should have had this, like, 2 hours ago. Even 2 hours ago, that would have been insane. That would have been really late. You know. So, like, this is not the grind of the shiny hunt. Again, the fact that I have to keep saying, like, oh, if you guys haven't shiny hunted by sandwich before, this is not emblematic or representative of what that experience is like. It's just not. Okay. Right. Come on, please, Mr. Burger. Okay. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Okay, that was highly suspect. No, we're not doing the bread. But I will do the pick. Okay, that is like my best sandwich I've made all night. If the correctness of the sandwich is like anything to go by, then this is our 6th, right? I think I kind of just asked as well. I think this is number 6. I mean, if we basically do a half hour, like 7, like add 3. No, oh no, we've only done 5 though, so that'd be 2.5. But that'd take us to 10. But obviously we have like time and pauses and stuff like that. I think that this is our 6th. I think that this is our 6th. But right, and we got rid of Armor Rouge. So this really should be everything we need now. It's nighttime, more like a fight time. So this should work. This should work. But we shall fight them on the beaches. Okay. Right, let's see what we got. Show me potato salad. Okay. Come on, Vivillon. How many 100 Vivillon have we gone past today? I mean, any mathematics we had of, like, you encountered this many Vivillon and you found this many shinies, that average has just been thrown out the window tonight by this. This is dreadful. This is absolutely dreadful. Right. I hope that this isn't the 7th. I think this is the 6th. You'll have to check through, but if you basically think, if you say something like each one takes 35 minutes, 35 times 5 would be 165, which would be in like 3 hours and 5 minutes, and we're like 3 hours and like 20 minutes into this. So basically all this goes to say that I do think that this is actually, no, wait. Yeah, no, this is number 6. If I just said everything correctly there, like 35 times 5, that's 100. Oh no, wait, hang on. No, wait. 35 times 5. Actually, no, I got that wrong. It's 155. Oh, wait. Hang on. No, I did get that wrong. Oh, so this is what happens when you try and do maths in your head, but your head is tired. Like, I'm not good at doing maths in my head anyway. I need, like, pen and paper, just so I can see everything all visualized out. 35. Actually, let's just do 40, because 40 times 5 is 200. Bada bing, bada boom. 200 minutes would be 3 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, shiny! Yes! That's the shiny. We finally found it. No, Comby. No. No, stop it. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Okay, there it is. No, you're coming back. You're coming. Get back here, you. Right, I think is that off guard? Does that count as off guard? Oh gosh, I didn't get to save, did I? Oh gosh, okay. Oh, fingers crossed for a critical capture. It was off guard, so we might get this. Oh, yes! 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 That was the most stressful, annoying, frustrating shiny hunt of all these Vivillon. And with that, we have now successfully captured all 18 real-life regional variants. The different patterns of Vivillon live on stream in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. But how did I do? Please don't sue me, John Stone. But no, there we go. Guys, gals, non-binary pals. Okay, so we got it in like 4 minutes. And guys, look. That was like obvious, right? We saw that. I think we just didn't encounter one. Kieran, is Kieran still here? Okay. Kieran's still here, aren't you? Because to be honest, I actually do feel like carrying on. But if people need their Vivillons before they go to sleep, let's do a quick... Okay, Kieran, let's do a quick union circle now. What we're going to do is we're going to do very quick union circles, and then I will carry on with this sandwich until it's done, though, okay? So, right. We're going to connect online. Again, sorry if I at all seem negative or a grumpy Gus, but, like, guys, this should not have taken, like, 3.5 hours. It just shouldn't. So, can we let Sarah and Kieran join first? Like, we have to let Kieran join first, okay? But could we let Kieran and Sarah join first? And then someone else can join, okay? So please let Kieran and Sarah join. The whole reason I'm doing this now is because of Kieran. So if Kieran does not get in, I'm immediately disbanding the group, okay? I'm making that abundantly clear. So Kieran, please come in. It's PK9V 5V. So it's PK, Pikachu, 9 volt, 5 volt. And then... so we'll get Kieran in first. So Kieran, come on in. And then hopefully Sarah can join as well, if Sarah could join. Okay, there's Kieran. So if maybe Sarah could join, and then if one other could join... Like, because we will get to everyone, okay? But it's just, like, Kieran literally needs to leave in, like, 3 minutes. So, and can we let... Okay, Connor's in. And there's Sarah. Okay. So, excellent. We made it. So... Guys, please make sure you have catching Pokemon, that you're ready. Please let's not, like, faff around or anything. Yeah, Shumi, don't worry. You join. I did say you could join. Don't worry. You don't need to keep asking. But yeah. So we are going to get to everyone. Don't worry. But just again, Kieran has, like, you know, less than 4 minutes. So that's why I'm doing this now. So yeah. Okay. So. Okay. So we're going to go to the top of the map. Here we go. And again, this isn't about shiny hunting. This is just about getting a Vivillon, okay? So this is just for people who don't have friends in California and other parts of the world where they have this Vivillon. Because for a lot of you, you might now, because of these streams, have 17... you might have 17... Okay, here's a Vivillon. So can we let Kieran get this, please? So Kieran... Where did Kieran go? Oh, here we go. Yeah, Kieran's coming. Okay, so yeah, let's just let Kieran get this. And then... Great, you are in battle with it, right? Okay, yeah, Kieran's in battle with it. Okay, so we'll go find another one for you guys. And then, but yeah, and then we'll start up another lobby. And then, okay, so I found 2 more. There are 2 more. So here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Jonathan is Kieran, so who needs this other one? Is it you, Connor, or someone has not been collecting? Okay, yeah, okay, here's the Vivillon. Vivillon is a champion. Okay, and then there is another one here if anyone needs a second. So like Kieran, if you want an extra one, you can get it. But guys, let me know as soon as you've captured them. I know that in theory, in game theory, you don't actually need to capture them first, but I'll disband the lobby once. Again, catch them, save your game, let me know once you've done that, okay? Because you can get, like, the game mess up and stuff like that. So, okay, Connor got yours, excellent. Kieran, you got yours, excellent. So we just need Sarah, and then... Oh, I hear a critical catch, I think. Or was that just a regular Pokeball? Has everyone got it? If someone's like mid-battle trying to get a second, I will disband on that. But yeah, Sarah, just let me know once you're all good in the hood. I am going to get on the Poke Portal page just like in anticipation of you getting it. So, Sarah, you got it. Okay, save your game. And then, And then so 10, 9, and this is your guys all save your game. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Thank you so much, guys. Right, we're going to set up a second lobby. So anyone who wasn't in the first lobby who wants a High Plains Vivillon can join this. So here we go. Creating a group. And again, please make sure you have... Okay, so it's V40WR4. So that's V40 World Record 4. V40WR4. Okay, see you later, Kieran. Okay, so there's Zane. Darkness, my old friend. And Shumi, you can join. Oh, Tenchi's here. And... Right, so Shumi. I think it's probably Shumi we're waiting for here. So Shumi, please make sure you connect to the internet and join. Yay, you made it. Excellent. Okay. So, now, is there anyone else? If there's anyone else, please put in big capital letters, if my computer can be bothered to type this in. Could you put in big capital letters, Spade in big capital letters? If you didn't get in, and you still want to get in, and you still want a Vivillon, let me know, okay? Oh my gosh. Right. I kind of almost need to pee again. Not right now, but after this stream is over, I'm going to need to pee again just because of how much, water I've drunk and everything. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Good riddance to a horrible series. Because, oh my gosh. Okay, oh, we found a Vivillon. Yay! Okay, so that's Zane, I think. I'm not sure, forgive me. But everyone, follow me. Oh, I found another one. There's one right here. Oh, because I've still got the sandwich up. That's why we found these so quickly. Because we got the sandwich up. So, I suppose that's a good thing. Right, so there are two here. You guys can catch these. I accidentally bumped into one of them. So there are two more here. Please catch these guys. And please make sure you have brought along a catching Pokemon. And there we go. But so... Are there any of you guys who now have... So, okay, here's one here by the fence. So if you get the one by the fence, yep. There we go. Hopefully you're in battle with it. Yes! Okay. Excellent. And then there is another one here and blah, blah, blah. And please let me know as soon as you've caught it in the chat. But hopefully, if you guys have stuck around for the whole series, there are going to be a bunch of you now who have every single... pattern of Vivillon in your game. Not every pattern as a shiny, but you have every single pattern of Vivillon now. So Tenchi, you got it. So Tenchi, do you have all 18 now? Do you have all 18 now? But yeah, so I do apologize for the boringness of this series and that it wasn't as fun as I'd hoped it would be. But hopefully, some people have completed their Vivillon collections and stuff. Yeah. Let's get some water. You did get them all, yay. Okay. So chat, let me know once you've caught them, because I cannot, again, because you have to weaken these. You can't just throw Pokeballs at them, that doesn't work, so... you have to, give it a status. You have to, false swipe it. You have to give it a status. And you have to, use a net ball or a repeat ball. You can't just use, an ultra ball or whatever. Okay, Shumi, you got your Vivillon. So does everyone have their Vivillon now? Shumi, you got it. Darkness, you got it. Okay, so I'm going to take all that to mean you guys have got them. Excellent. If you want to catch any more, now is your last chance. Speak now, forever hold your peace. But I am going to be... So if you want to enter a battle with a Vivillon, now is your chance to do it. But otherwise, I am going to end this room. Now, does anyone else need to connect? Now is your last chance to put Spade in capital letters. If you didn't... if you didn't get to... Ooh, gosh. Oh, hang on, I can disconnect from online mode. Yeah, we're definitely not doing the shiny Rayquazas. Sorry, that's obviously off the table now. What a nightmare! What an absolute nightmare! But chat, my question for you now is: we have 16 minutes, so that took 10 minutes. Do you think we'll get any more shiny Vivillon in these remaining 16 minutes, or do you think that'll just kind of be it for a day now? I don't know. But right, I'm glad we're able to help everyone, though. That's good, at least. Yeah, you got lucky with the throws, because again, generally, you do need to weaken it. You can get it, but it's just kind of like the fastest thing is, you know, the fastest, again, with a lot of Pokemon, the fastest thing is a quick ball. With these, the fastest thing is weakening, and you always have to try the quick ball just in case, but it's honestly like I would say it was like a 1 in 4 or something to get like a shiny, to get like a Vivillon in a quick ball, I feel. Right, no. Vivillon is a champion. But yeah, it's going to be a long time before I do any niche shiny hunting. I think an egg hunt in Sword and Shield, though, for Nincada could still be fun. As long as I had a bunch of pre-prepared talk topics and I set out a lot of time for it. Like I was prepared to stream for like an entire afternoon or something. I do think that could be doable. And that might still be something I do someday. But, you know, that's not going to be like the birthday stream or whatever. Oh, I didn't really even talk about Detective Pikachu, did I? But basically, the first one came out during that weird time, and then the second one kind of came out at a time where I needed to like save money and stuff. So it's always just been this weird thing where it's like, can I really justify getting this game for like the money that they charge for it? A full price 3DS game, a full price Switch game. And maybe it was like actually it was $50. It's like, okay, but that's still a lot for a game that's like a lot of cutscenes and stuff. So but yeah. Okay. Right. Let's see if we can get another shiny. If we ended up getting 4 shinies now, admittedly we haven't got to play for like the whole half hour because I did the Union Circle. But if I did get like, say if I got like 3 shinies. If I got 3 shinies in like 20 minutes because we did 10 minutes of Union Circle, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Oh my gosh. Right. Please, game, give him another one at least. Xander says, oh, Xander, that's very kind. We did get the Chansey. It's just the problem is, it's a Chansey. And I already have a bajillion shiny Chansey. But yeah. Yeah. I can finally sleep. Well, except I can't because I have to brush my teeth because I've, like, drank a bajillion tons of syrup. And I can't really have any more before I go to bed, unfortunately, because, like, because it kind of, like, clings to your throat. So if I, like, have some and then I, like, lie down, it's not going to, like, go down my throat or digest digest properly or anything. That's kind of how I got my, like, indigestion problem that I had last year. So you need to be careful with like eating like right before bed, right before lying down, and particularly with like sugary stuff. It's not good to have like sugary stuff like right before lying down, and particularly if it's like sticky and sticks in your throat. So what's brown and sticky? A stick. Okay. Right. You're not shiny. Nothing here is shiny. I'm singing in a different key because of my husky voice. Because none of these things are shiny. Okay. Hang on. Nope, that's just poor lighting. Poor lighting, I will not miss you. I will not miss you at all. Ah, Vivillon. Maybe though, you know, if I take a step back and I really look at things, maybe these Vivillon, like, have been fun, and maybe they have been cool, and maybe Vivillon actually is, like, a favorite of mine. Nah. This was terrible. But I'm glad that you guys have still managed to, or I hope you guys have still had some enjoyment out of this series. I do apologize for the just sheer boringness of some of these, though, when they've dragged on. Again, these were supposed to... Again, for those of you who watched my shiny hunts last year, where I would shiny hunt for, like, 3 to 4 hours. I would make about, like, 6 sandwiches or so. And generally, I would say about half the time, or half to 2/3 of the time, we would, you know, for like 3 of the sandwiches, we would get shinies. There were some times where we only got sandwiches on like, we got shinies on like 2 of the sandwiches. There were times where we got shinies on like 4 of the sandwiches, or like all 5 of the sandwiches, or whatever. But if you watch those, that's a far more realistic, you know, a far more realistic expectation of what to get. And yeah, where we would get like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shinies in like 3 or 4 hours, that is the norm. We've been shiny hunting for, you know, over 3.5 hours, and we've got 2 shinies, and one of them was one we weren't hunting for. This is just not how it goes. And of course, this last one had to be the suckiest. Even though I, like, used a very personal postcard, a postcard I've been saving for over a year. I've been saving that postcard for over a year to maybe use in this game someday for the High Plains Vivillon. And, it still sucked. It did not go as quick and smooth as that green card day went. That green card day was pretty quick and smooth. I like was in and out before my appointment was even due to start. You know, I then had to wait ages for the bus, which sucked. I like had to wait almost like an hour for the bus afterwards. But still, the actual like appointment and, you know, green card processing stuff was fun. But these streams are honestly special memories to you, Tenchi. Sort of how you've been celebrating the holiday so far. Connor, your home Pokedex is complete. Merry Bowmas to all, and to all a good night. I had a fun time collecting these with you both. Thank you so much, Connor. The Zelda Queen, hello, welcome, welcome. Shumi, thank you. And Tenchi, thank you. But the Zelda Queen, hello. And then, no, hang on, who... the Zelda Queen, hello. So I have now got all the shinies. It's just I have 9 minutes left on this sandwich, so I'm just seeing if I can get any more. But then I'm gonna call it for a night because this stream has gone on far too long. Chat, if you have not clicked like on the, oh my god, chat, if this ends up, if this isn't my most liked Vivillon stream, if this isn't my most liked Vivillon stream, if this isn't my most viewed Vivillon stream, if this isn't my most, like, metriced out Vivillon stream, I'm gonna be so heartbroken. Like, I will literally tell people in the Strike stream tomorrow to, like, go back, turn on the Vivillon stream, click the like button, and then come back here to the Strike stream. Like, you are not allowed to play Dynamax. I didn't press a button there. I think I did accidentally, but I didn't mean to, okay? But, like, I will say, you're not allowed to play with me unless you have given me, like, screenshot proof that you liked yesterday's Vivillon stream. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I might just be delirious from lack of sleep, but I think that's what I'm gonna have to do, chat, because this has got to be my most successful one ever, even though it, you know, in terms of the shinies. The Zelda Queen Mia. I was gonna say I did think that was you, but I also, you never wanna, like, we get some people with similar names and stuff who, like, don't end up being the same people, so, oh, I'm all yawning again. No. Okay. So, oh my gosh, look at all this Vivillon. Too many Vivillon. Too many of them. Oh, yeah, and also Zelda Queen Mia, if you're like, Beau, your voice doesn't sound good. Yeah, I blew out my voice earlier. I had an audition where I had to scream. And then I did my strike stream. So I kind of blew out my voice during that stream. And then I've not really been able to fully recover it. So then, like, now but luckily I haven't blown it out tonight, because I've just been sensible tonight. No, like, you know, singing or silly voices or anything. We've just been talking at an even temper, an even volume, and even rhythm, and just an even all round voice. And that's okay. It means everything's a bit more boring and a bit less fun. But if it means I still have a voice, then hey ho, Ben's not here. Okay, so let's see what we're doing. Right. Because, like, one thing about these streams as well is, you know, I watch a lot of, like, YouTube videos with, like, political news and stuff. And what happens is, before these streams, I'll kind of see what new ones there are, and I'll kind of save them to my watch later list, right? My sort of saved list on YouTube. And then what happens is, like, you know, I kind of think, cool, in like an hour I'll be able to sit and watch these. That's great. But then the stream goes on 3 hours, and then I don't get to watch them. And so I then get behind on, like, my YouTube videos. Like, these streams have, like, seriously cost me in terms of my ability to, like, keep up with the news and stuff like that. So I'm so glad this series is now over. And I'm very grateful to you guys for joining me along with it, because seriously, if I hadn't had you guys here, it would have just been... Again, this challenge might have been a bit easier in handheld mode. I might have been able to check through the Vivillon quicker or whatever. But I still don't think it changes the fact that but even so, I still could have and probably would have had, like, a load of bad luck in handheld mode. Oh gosh. And so, with that being the case, it doesn't change the fact that this probably would have just been a very stressful thing to do if I had done it myself. Like, by myself. And so to have other people here with me, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. So I'm just sorry that it couldn't have been more entertaining, and I'm sorry that the streams weren't, like, sort of more shorter and just sort of a more concise thing. Again, I hate that this stream is literally going to go on longer than, like, tomorrow's stream. And again, I might have to like just do less of a stream tomorrow. Because I don't think it's healthy to do, like, you know, so many, like, 4-hour streams in consecutive days or whatever. So, or I might just, you know, tomorrow I might just cut it down. We might just do, like, the 3 Pokemon and then a load of, like, a Kyurem a second time and then a bunch of wild cards. We'll figure it out, but it also just depends on my voice. If my voice is okay tomorrow morning, then, hang on, I'm just going to have a sip of water. If my voice is okay tomorrow morning, then we'll go. But if I feel my voice going, like, we will just end tomorrow early. I'll just have to see how much energy I have and, like, how hungry or not I am and stuff like that. But if I have anything tomorrow that kind of, like, makes me think, yeah, I should end this early, I think I will take the opportunity. Because this has been dreadful. Whoa! 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 Wonga! Wonga! Whoa! I'm so... Kramen, I'm gonna apologize because I'm not gonna sound excited or enthused here. But it's just because it's late, it's dark, I don't want to, like, you know, wake up my roommate or anything. And I don't want to yell because of my voice. So this is gonna sound like the most ungrateful thing ever. But, like, it's not like, Kramen, thank you for the money. But, like, Kramen just did a Wonga, $25. Aye. Something to help. Also a portion of this in relation to your earlier DM, lol. Happy holidays. Oh my gosh. Well, that's very sweet. Well, I don't know if you sent any other DMs, unless basically you were like, no, you've already connected the dots. Um, but okay. But Kramen, that's really. You've been here for the last 2 hours. I get it, lol. Yeah, but still. Um, again, like that when I had gotten the shiny and was about to finish the stream, those DMs were supposed to have been only half an hour ago, not like that. The Kramen, that feels like a lifetime ago. That honestly feels like a lifetime ago. But okay, I will, because of that, because you have specified what that is for. I will take you up on that generous. I will take you up on that generous offering, because that's the thing. When people say, "Here is this money, I want you to do this with it," unless it's like something wildly impractical, like if you're like, "Buy a gaming chair with this Beau," it's like, no, guys, I do not have room for a chair in this room. Like, I don't have room for a chair. Yes, I sit on a mattress on the floor, but it's also because like, it's kind of all I can do, kind of thing, to be able to do these streams. So, you know, if you want to get me a mattress from the not sponsor of this stream, Helix. No, I'm kidding. But like, you know, if someone wants to super chat one mattress, don't do that, because I mean, technically, you have to. I mean, if you really wanted to do that, you'd have to super chat 1.42, like 142% of a mattress, because YouTube takes 30%. And so that's kind of like the maths or whatever, of like how it works out or whatever kind of thing. But it's something like that. I can't remember. But like, you get the idea. But anyway, so what am I doing? I'm getting delirious. But because you have said, like, you know, here is a thing, but I want you to do part of it. I want you to use part of it to do this thing. So I will try and do that tomorrow. If I haven't done it during the Kramen, I don't know if you're in the stream tomorrow, but please do remind me of, like, just remind me of that, like, tomorrow, or DM me before the stream tomorrow or something. Or maybe I can try and set some kind of reminder for myself. But I'll try and do it before the stream tomorrow. I won't do it tonight, because I think I need to just brush my teeth and then crash. Maybe I could have brushed my teeth during the final part of this hunt. Maybe that's something. I could multitask. But yeah. But yeah. But yeah, if someone does say, I want you to use this for blah blah blah, then I am legally mandated to do it. But Kramen, thank you. That's insanely kind. And thank you to you and Xander for being here. My plan was to write to you guys in like the next few days, once I kind of had this series out the way, but whilst like once I was kind of done with like any potential auditions, and once this series was out the way, I was going to do it like either this weekend or like Monday or something like that, was what I was like sort of thinking. So I will still do those messages, but again, thank you both. I don't really say it out loud on these streams as often as I really should do. So like at the end of every stream, I should be like thank you guys so much. Thank you so much to the mods. Like, I should say that every single time, and maybe that could be my New Year's resolution. I don't have New Year's resolutions. Maybe that could be the one. But yeah. Okay, so let's check our box. Oh, Zelda Queen Mia. Yes, so I will be streaming in 11 hours from now. And I'll be doing the Sword and Shield Dynamax adventures. So, but yeah, I don't really do evening and night streams very much. This was just a bonus thing I did for Christmas. Okay, I was like, where the heck did my Vivillons go? But there we go. There we go. We did it, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. we actually got all the Vivillon. Oh my gosh. Oh, and then there's the Chansey as well. Chansey. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Kramen, thank you for posting the schedule. Because, yeah, the schedule that Nightbot is now posting, thanks to Kramen, that is the schedule now. We're done with the bonus stream. So, like, that is the schedule. I will be changing it at some point in the new year. But yeah. Right, let's go to Cabo, Paco, Pabo, Cabo, Cabo, Poca. No, wait, what is it? No, wait, hang on, I need to look at this again. Cabo Poca? Is that it? Okay, I actually did not, okay, that was not the combination of vowels and consonants I was expecting. Cabo Poco. No, that's what I was, okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay, whatever. The point is that we are done diddly-un. So yeah, back to our normal scheduled programming. But yeah, I'm thinking eventually I might move the Saturdays to 10:30, and then like regardless of what the heck ever happens with daylight savings time, that like works for me. And that's like good. I don't know what I will do about Sunday. Because the thing is, if I keep doing Dynamax adventures, I do want to keep doing that on Sundays. But maybe I'll just do like 2 hours on Sundays or something. I don't know. Like 2 till 4 or something. Like maybe I'll cut back on Sundays. I don't know. Like if I did like 10:30 till like 3:30 and then like 2 till 4. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I just want to, if this works, logging into Pokemon Home. Please let this work. Come on, I have the connection. I have the wired connection. Right, let's do this thing. 606. Oh, no wonder why that didn't work. We were on 667 hours. Guys, we were on like 666 hours. That's why that went so terribly. It was just bad luck. Okay. So. Let me find... Hang on. Oh, this is the gift Pokemon. Yeah, as you can see, I caught Rayquaza in Pokemon Violet with my not my Ceruledge, my Satitan. That was pretty nifty. Okay, so hang on. So this is my box of, like, generic Vivillon that I caught in this series. Now, I will need to I will need to move these somewhere. But look, every day I caught a different Vivillon. So day 1, we did the Meadow. Day 2, we did Icy Snow. Day 3, we did Polar. Day 4, we did Tundra. Day 5, we did the Archipelago. Day 6, we did the Ocean. Day 7, we did the Jungle. Day 8, we did the Savannah. Day 9, we did the Monsoon. Day 10, we did the Sandstorm. Day 11, we did Continental. Day 12, we did Meadow. Day 13, we did the Marine. Day 14, we did the Modern. Day 15, we did the River. Day 16, we did the Sun. Day 17, we did the Elegant. And day 18, we did the High Plains. And then there's the Combi we got. But look, these are all the shinies we got, guys. And gals and non-binary pals. Hang on, I'm going to move you there. No, I'm not. Hang on. I think I need to move you there, and you there, and you there, and you there. And there we go. That's good. And then we can move these guys over. There we go. And then... there we go. And we got the Chansey, the Wugtrio, the Sunflora. We got 2 different male Combi, a Vespiquen, a Jumpluff, and a Hoppip as shiny. And then here are all the shinies. We got, what was that, 25 shiny Vivillon, I think. So, like, you know, there's a Garden, a second Garden, Icy Snow, 2 Icy Snow. And then... actually, we got like 2 of a lot of things, didn't we? We got unluckier as we went along. And then we got like 3 with the... no, 2 with the Meadow. And then we got like 3 with the elegant. And then... So there we go. That, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is every single regional pattern of Vivillon that you can get a shiny. Well, I do also have the fancy pattern somewhere, but I don't know where that is. Let me know if you spot it. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Oh, here. Here we go. I should probably move this one with it, shouldn't I? But, so there we go. But yeah, you can see I got this back in February. So this has been a long time in the making. When I got this, I was like, oh, I'm going to have to get those others someday. And here we are. Here. Oh, no. It doesn't fit with the aesthetic. It doesn't fit with the aesthetic. It doesn't fit with the aesthetic. I got 3 Pokemon here and 5 Pokemon here. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. But there we go. There we go. I don't know. We'll figure it out in a sec. But there we go. We did it. We did it, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We actually, well and truly, did it. Good golly gosh. Moses muffins. That is it. Oh, my gosh. Right, we're going to save our game. Please do not crash. Please do not have the thing that happened to other people where they lost all their Pokemon. So, yeah. We did it. Stars and sparkles. Sparkles and stars. We did it. We actually did it. So that is all the Vivillon. That is the quest over. We shall resume tomorrow with our regularly scheduled programming. Pokemon Shield. Whilst you're on strike. Take care, everyone. Lots of love. Thank you for all your amazing support. Please, for the love of Nelly, click like on the video if you haven't already, because this needs all the support it can get. I am going to go pee and brush my teeth and go to sleep or something like that. Hopefully in that order. Take care, everyone. Night, night.